Hello, y'all. What's up? It's Tuesday, and that means I'm playing continuing this playthrough series thing that I've been doing the last couple weeks. Specifically for those who are confused, don't know what's going on. Last week I did DKC2 but on GBA, and the week before I did DKC1 but on GBA. This has been part of a ongoing thing where that first week that I did DKC1 but on GBA, I actually decided on it randomly, as that image explains the conceit. I decided on the DKC1-3 randomly, and at the rate we're going, tonight will be the last night of that. I'll finish that up, and then there'll be a week off, between playthroughs, and then like in 2 weeks' time, I'll be back with another one of those 5 games, including one that's a mystery and it won't be revealed until it gets landed on. That'll be cool. That'll be good. I'm excited for all that to come to fruition. How are y'all doing? Y'all doing good? It's Tuesday. It's been you might have had a weekend. Probably had a weekend a couple days ago anyway. Hope y'all are doing well. Hope y'all are rested, ready to go, and ready to just sit down and watch some DKC3. I'll say, before we get into this, DKC3 is kind of the most unique of the sets. The most novel. You can already tell right now if you know DKC3, like, this is not the main menu music. Like, that is right. Oh, I remember what I wanted to do before I started. Wipe off my glasses. I was thinking for a second. I stood around for a minute before hitting the go button. Like, didn't I want to do something? Right, it was clean my glasses. Okay. You might be able to tell that this is not the music. And that's not a one-off thing. All the music in this port has been replaced with new music. There's new music for every archetype, for everything. Everything has new music replacing the old music. That'll do. Everything has new music that replaces the old music, and some of it is quite good, some of it is quite bad, and some of it is just, pretty good. Whatever. It's fine. It's David Wise's last soundtrack. I think it's David Wise's last soundtrack. It's like David Wise's last sound. And well, actually, until the likes of, Tropical Freeze, I guess. Last soundtrack with Rare. How about that as a qualifier? Last soundtrack working at Rare. And it's a pretty good one. Overall, I'd say that I think the original soundtrack might have a beat in many ways, but, overall, generally, but I won't lie, there's some songs here where I think that the new version might be better, might actually be better. That's probably kind of a low bar because there's kind of a lot of songs, it's like, you'd expect some of them to be better, and I do think some of them might be arguably better. I can't rule out nostalgia, those original songs are like, deeper into my heart since they have a 10-year advantage, basically, over these Johnny-come-lately songs. But, suffice to say, they're, we're gonna play the game and you're gonna hear them and go like, oh, that's different. There's also a brand new world, which, don't get your hopes up too much, I'll say. The new world is like, probably the most mid-world that there's ever been in a DKC. It's a lot of water levels. They're not fantastic. You could kind of tell, I think, that the people making this game haven't designed levels in, most of a decade. 2D ones, anyway. And, it's not quite up to the level of the rest of the game, I believe. Maybe we'll go in and we'll find, ooh, we actually really like Pacifica now. Maybe I will, regret my words and deeds here, but I don't think I will. Also, by the way, check it out. New shirts. Isn't this nice? It's from, It's from... Chroma key is catching this, apparently. Looks like. That's weird. It's from... Even while I pull it down, I have to sort of slouch for it to be in the... Okay. It's from, AGDQ. It's very nice. I'm quite fond of it. I think it is amazing. Amazing shirt. Also got a couple other ones. This one wasn't from AGDQ, but it was relatively recent. From the Snake Day thing that they did. I thought that was cool, and I like DKC2 a lot, so, you know, picked that up. Nothing wrong with a Radley shirt. This one, another AGDQ shirt. Piano. It's a piano situation. I don't know. Metroid shirt there. Very nice. This one probably is not going to be good for chroma key purposes. Oh, it's actually not bad. I mean, the top is actually, solid. It's only the bottom part that's being, chromed out. How about that? Maybe I could wear that on stream, even, and not, have my elbows be disappearing. That's nice. Tears of the Kingdom shirt. And finally, a Superman 64 shirt, because I thought that was a funny thing to have a shirt of. Okay, that's shirts. I like this shirt a lot and can't wait to wear it a ton. Again, look at this. This one's the best one, I think. With the Mario with the cape, with the shell, ooh, and a bunch of world stuff in the background. That's sick. That's great. That's enough faffing about. Let's do this. Let's play the game. I do wonder, it's been a while, does this have the same, like... Yeah, no, it looks like there's no sort of, like, time trial mode in this one. So there's one thing that this one doesn't have, then, is the same time travel... Unless there's, like, in this pause screen. Nope, nope. Maybe there is, who can say? There's not the same sort of, like, extra mode for playing the levels again, but outside the game. Also, I guess this means that we won't be able to just get to the, Lost World if we so please at the end. The fuck? I forgot they changed this cave into a temple. The save cave. It's now a temple, and I don't think you save in it. That's a wacky change. Okay. I don't like that change much, and I also don't like to see Wrinkly in robes. I feel like she should be, like, in her, jogging outfit and doing the aerobics as she did in the original game, or playing Super Mario 64. That's what I picture Wrinkly doing in her cave that isn't a temple. And I don't know why there's Nerf darts on the wall neither. That's a touch. Let's talk to Funky Kong, and then we'll head out. So Funky Kong is here saying, like, okay, yeah, you got your cousin here. Your cousin is here, and we're gonna go have some fun. How do these work in this version? There's these banana birds in the original game, and in this one. Okay, it's the same, except now it's now control pad rather than the face buttons. Which makes sense because the GBA doesn't have a diamond of face buttons. It's better when it was the face buttons, but, you know, I'll say I don't intend to get all the banana birds tonight. Also, this will be any percent, so like we're just gonna truck. Though I might pick up the DK coins because like I like to do that. They changed the way that Dixie's roll works in this. It feels like slower to start. Oh, by the way, here, hey, new music. This song is weird insofar as it takes like 20 seconds to start. That's kind of a weird problem with a lot of these songs, is that there's some weird latency as far as like, okay, you can basically get through half of these first levels before the music starts up, and you get this cool, you know, guitar rock. Kind of reminds me of Gerudo Valley a bit. Spanish guitar, maybe. Take on a Stilt Valley theme. And you can see here that, well, I'm gonna end it, you know. Before it even gets good, you're ending the level and the music is over. You can listen to them outside the game if you like. That's maybe the best way to do it, honestly. On YouTube, or an MP3 of your, if you can find one. I doubt this will be on, Nintendo Music anytime soon, this version. Anyway. That song's good. That first one with the Stilt Village, once it gets going, it's a good song. We're gonna see here in a minute an example of not good. I say a minute, like a few minutes, like, you know, a couple levels, as it were. Again, we're not gonna concern ourselves with bonuses. This means that this will just be any percent, but that's fine. That's cool. I don't think... You know, I don't remember if the Lost World has seen major changes. Actually, you know what? I think there are major changes in the Lost World to one level. So we should probably maybe try to get, like, one level's worth of, Creme Coins, just to see that as, like, a, you know, a fun taste. Also, it'll be good to hear the bonus music, which isn't as good. Actually, it's alright. Kinda reminds me a little bit of Toy Story. Little Toy Story-esque. I'm pretty sure they added a checkpoint to the auto-run level, which, in retrospect, you know what? It's the one time they added a checkpoint where I'm like, okay, yeah, that makes sense, actually. Why wasn't there one originally if there wasn't one? Am I misremembering? Was there one originally? There might have been one originally. I mean, now that I'm saying that, why wouldn't there have been one originally? It kind of just makes sense to have a checkpoint in the middle of the level. Even if there's weird stuff going on in there. You know what? I think there's not the photo gimmick in this one either. You can save from the pause menu. You can see here that the pause menu is just a pause menu. There's no, like, second page. Let me see. Let's go back to the main menu for a second. So there's not like a thing for side modes or for stuff. There's cheats. I could enter a cheat. Maybe I could use that to unlock the Lost World and just see it at the end. We'll consider it if we feel so inclined. Cranky's Dojo. Hey, this is a new thing. I liked the, there was an Okra remix album remixing all the music in DKC3, SNES, and GBA. It was like double-sized compared to the 1 and 2 Okra remixes. And I remember that the remix of this song was made by a person named of Princess Peach. Princess Peach, right? It's been a minute. I forget. Or Daisy or something. Anyway, they were very cool, and you know, I liked the remix a lot, and they were very flattered by that. Let's play this. Let's play this mini game. So what is this mini game? It's like you can block dudes, put the shield where the D-pad is, and you block dudes. This is an alright minigame. It's fine. Oh. Little bit, precise. You know, a little bit, unforgiving. We'll give that another go. Cranky Kong's minigame here. I don't know why, but these minigames kind of low-key remind me of, like, Flash minigames. Maybe just because I watched a video last night about, like, a bit of Flash media history. Illicit in nature history, which I thought was very interesting. Like, yeah, you know. It was about that one that went really viral, like, a couple years ago. That's, the Animal Crossing, Onk dance thing. Apparently that was, like, really extra viral, and everyone really loved it. And it was, pornographic in nature. That's cool. Hey, look at that. I don't know why I had the tangent about, you forgot to say hi, hello, Rock Party. I don't know why I had to do a tangent about pornography over Cranky's Dojo. That seems like a weird thing to do. It's an alright minigame. Kinda reminds me of Flash games. Things of that nature. How you doing? Again with this particular track taking forever to start. Can we get the DK coin before the music starts? No. Not like that. But it was close. It was close though. I think it's also worth noting this port looks maybe the best of the three. Like at this point, I'm not sure what the timeline was, but I bet that the GBA SP was well entrenched at this point. So they knew they could have it be like not super duper duper overblown. How's the volume, by the way? Is the volume good? Are you happy with the volume? Rock Party, you like it loud, so you're probably happy with whatever. So long as I'm, like, moderately audible. At the very least, when you come out of the bonus, it doesn't restart the song. That would be, unfortunate. I feel like the Lake of the Surface Water effect doesn't look as good as it did in the original game, but that's fine. That's fine, I don't mind that. It could look worse. And maybe it looked kind of like that originally. Who could say? The reflection looked nice. How many games had reflections like this, like, in the era? You know, in, like, the SNES era, in, like, the GBA era? I gotta think, like, this sort of thing was just a, was just sort of a flex, you know? What's this? This is a... life. Yeah. Hey, you remember what I said? Remember what I said about bad music? Here we go, we're on Skidda's Row now, and it's time to hear some bad music. It starts with this discordant yodeling, and then it's just like, happy German, horns for like, maybe 25 seconds. Maybe 30 seconds. And then that happy, happy horn stuff just sort of fades out. And then there's just the sound of wind for like 30 more seconds. It's garbage. It's really bad. And then, after some time, the music just starts up. Full blast. Straight from the, sad, discordant winds. Let's see if it'll do this before we hit the flag. I mean, before I grab the flag. I want to see if it'll do what I'm talking about. It's so weird. The transition, the lack of a transition. It's just so jarring. Not good. It's also way too long, given the length of a level. That's the worst one, though. That's the worst new song in the, in DKC3 for GBA. And, other than that, there's some good ones. So, you know, don't y'all worry. Don't y'all get too stressed. Like, we've heard the worst now. And it's mostly just the worst because the lack of transition, the, like, weird... You know, it's, like, edited really weird. Now, this level is dark. I don't know if you can tell, but it's a dark level. And it's not that dark, really, in the original. It's just somewhat dark. But, while the rats are in the lights, we can't jump on them. Because Ellie will see them and go, oh, what the fuck, that's a rat. Do elephants hate mice, but isn't it mice, not rats? I don't know that they feel the same way about rats. Especially if the rats were, like, giant-sized. I feel like that would, defeat the purpose. God damn it. Hey, I got these cards. Let's do some cards. Let's do a card right now. I finished Better Call Saul. Finished Better Call Saul over the weekend. I had, 4 more episodes. Did, like, you know, 2 on Saturday, 2 on Sunday with the folks. Those are all the ones that are, like, in the future. You know, if you're in the present, I guess you would call it. In the past, really, it's like, you know, it's the past now. Those episodes, I think they're like pre-pandemic, or it's set pre-pandemic, so yeah, that qualifies as past, don't it? It's all black and white, but I'll say, fuck. I was kind of surprised how, they made the black and white parts a little bit more like the rest of the show in that final arc. You know, previously, up to that point, spoilers, I guess, minor spoilers, but a lot of that show, when it comes to those parts, is like, oh, I'm Jimmy McGill, but I'm, in Omaha, and I'm scared. Those last 4 episodes sort of break that trend, which, yeah, you know what, if those last 4 episodes, it's just been him being like, oh, geez, I'm scared of getting caught, oh no, I gotta, like, put my face down when someone looks at me. That would just be kind of boring, and that was kind of what I expected it to be. And I guess I'm surprised and delayed that, like, oh, it's actually kind of good. Though, I'll say, some of the business that episode dealt with, like the first 2 especially with the thing, the new thing, that was ridiculous. That was silly. That, You know, I don't know, like, how many scams really take place in bars with, like, rich, drunk people who just happen to be ready and teed up to get, like, totally ripped off, but I feel like it's ridiculous how many times Better Call Saul goes back to that well of, like, oh, let's be a fast-talking con man in a bar, and let's, you know, fast-talk some rich asshole. And it's like, that's... I don't know about that. That doesn't seem like it would really happen like that. Whatever, it's fine, it's cool. I really enjoyed the last episode, especially. Real good show, I don't think it's nearly as good as Breaking Bad, but that's a high bar. Breaking Bad's one of the best of all time, you know. Better Call Saul, it's pretty good. Little uneven. Really think that more of the plots could have tied into each other, especially as you have Mike just fucking doing his own thing, and his own plot line that doesn't really tie in until, like, you know, until, like, the very, very end of the past part, basically. There's a bunch of that show where I'm just, like, falling asleep. You know, just waiting for something to happen, or waiting for Jimmy to come back. We got an all-new game here. What is this? Swanky's Dash? I don't remember this. I have no memory of, Swanky's Dash. Oh, crap! It's like Sonic. It's like a Sonic, Sonic pipe minigame. Okay. Kinda looks like shit, though. Whatever, that's fine. I remember this song, funny enough. Oh, right, because I think it's like the pipe music. Which, I guess, makes sense. We are in a pipe. You have to get, like, a certain amount of these. I'm gonna say probably. Is that enough? 87? I feel like 80 should be a pass. $87 out of 100 isn't good enough? Well, I'm fine. I'm happy with 87. I'm happy with that score. Let's move on. That's a minigame. We don't have to see every iteration of the minigames. I'll say we don't have to beat them all. We just have to, you know, I'll say we've basically done now the 2 minigames, 2 of the 3 minigames, and, like, you know, they're fine. Good shit. Now, Belcha here is the same as he ever was. I feel like the jump physics might be slightly different than the original. I don't know, that might be in my imagination. Like, I feel like this is a full jump. This is just, like, only holding down the button for, like, a millisecond. Isn't there used to be a difference between, like, doing a short jump and a high jump? As a result, it kind of makes it harder to, like, dial in your jumps. You can't do a really short jump and throw it at the apex. Maybe you just have to, like, do a jump and release mid-jump to, like, really dial it in. Yeah, that's the tickets. Jump and then release, like, before you even reach the apex. Minor physics differences that are making me, like, change how I play a bit. Messing with my reflexes. I'll say there's one more minigame in this, which... This song's alright. Kind of a much more joyous song than the original Wood song, but I think that's cool. Kind of a very jolly, upbeat tune. It has a bit of a swing to it. I feel like the music's gonna be like the main thing I talk about here, honestly. Kind of unavoidable. It's all new! The music! It's new! I say it's new. It's 2025. This port came out, what? It must have been like 03, 02. Probably like 03. Yeah, this is at least 20-year-old. It's 20 years old, but it is still new. It's still new to me! Music is still new to me, goddammit. I don't know. Still has that new feel to me. That novelty. Hell, at this point, it's not even that much, it's not even that less. It's not even, like, significantly less, it's about the same as the original, honestly, at this point. I'm gonna go for another pass at that. I want to get that one. Also, hey, it's a green banana bonus. Green banana bonuses are cool. This is a cool gimmick for a bonus, and something that, like, games don't do. I mean, I guess, actually, in the rare game, or goddammit. In the retro games, sometimes it's like, hey, you collect this banana and another banana will appear. But it's not like a, you know, it's not like signposted at all. I feel like the retro games could have been improved somewhat if, like, there was an indication. Like, if bananas that you had to collect one at a time to get, like, a puzzle piece or something were green. And that would even be a reference to this. So, you know, it'd be like a good signposting and also a reference. It's a cool conceit for a type of bonus. I wish there were, like, you know, a couple more types of bonuses, you know? I wish there was another DKC that, like, continued to add additional types of bonuses. You know, beyond the 4 that we have. I bet you could do some cool ones. Like, I don't know, escort a barrel or something. Maybe you have to, like, carry a barrel all the way to the end or something without it bursting, or, you know, maybe it's a steel drum, so it's relatively easy to do. I guess you could just make a bash the baddies where the enemies were like coins or something, in which case, yeah, barrel, that would be the way. Or coin dozers, perhaps. I haven't missed my spider in so long, I don't know if that's how it works in the original. I would have guessed that that dude would not fall down, but would instead keep walking on the upper level. Hey, now we get to see the non-squawks route. Which, you know, I'm not gonna lie to you, it's not that much different. It's just, you take some spiders up. Just like in the rest of the level. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Okay, we're this is the perfect time for a card to, while I'm fucking replaying this level for the 3rd time. Also, I think I will just take it down a scotch, the volume, just a scotch. Got my laptop back. Got my laptop back from the shop. I sent it in for minor repairs, like a couple weeks ago. It came back, and got damaged in transit, so I had to send it back. The screen was broken. They replaced the screen, and, you know, it's basically good to go now. They didn't, like, replace the whole thing, which I was kind of thinking they might do, because, I don't know, it's been a year. I think there's probably a new version of this. God damn it! I think there's probably a new version of my laptop up by now. And, by the way, to show it, it's, a nice laptop with a cool gimmick. It has 2 screens. It's pretty nifty. It got really broken. Now it's all better. I think they just replaced the top screen and the hinge and stuff, which I guess that's, what they should do, but, you know, I don't know. Part of me was hoping, like, well, at this point, maybe you save yourself. God damn it! I did not have a Kong to give up there. Maybe just save yourself the fucking trouble and just send back a hot, fresh new laptop without, you know, troubling yourself too much with just replacing the screen. That seems like a difficult operation. Then again, I guess maybe, like, replacing a screen maybe isn't the hardest thing in the world. It's already detachable to some degree, right? Like, the hinges, they just, you know, they to do many types of maintenance, they probably have to already remove the screen, you know, to get at, you know, these sorts of things are probably just serviceable, and, what the fuck? I guess I could say that I got half a new laptop, which is good. And the other half was, you know, not broken, so that's fine, then. Low-key, it would have been funny if if both sides had gotten busted up, you know, just so that they would have to. And then at that point, maybe I would have gotten just a straight upgrade. Hey, checkpoint, finally, good. So I've been setting it back up, setting up all the things the way I like it, which is a whole hassle, and I'll say I'm not really done yet, but I'm sort of taking my time. I got a bunch of other stuff going on, games to play. Damn it. Whatever. Games to play, things of that nature, but I've gotten most of the stuff installed. I've gotten my folders set up the way that I like. With this laptop, with the previous laptop also, I'll say, like, I had some issue with, like, hibernation, with the hibernate mode, where, like, when I went into options to control, like, okay, make it so that it hibernates when I hit a button, so I can save more battery. That option was not available in the menu, and I don't know why. Because now I have... God damn it, god damn it, god damn it. Oh, that's just for G. Okay, not... The DK coin was earlier in the level after all. We're good, we're good. Well, we didn't get it, but it doesn't matter. That's not... We can go without. Good shit. Another Cranky's Dojo. Should we do it? Nah. I mean, let's pop in and see, like... What do you get for doing it this time? Is it the same minigame every time, or do they mix it up? I think this might just be done. Actually, let's just check. I mean, literally, it'll be done no matter what. Because I'm not doing it a million times, but whatever. I'm just curious now, and I want to know, like, really? Did you do this minigame and you only have to do it once? That's really strange. You composed a whole new song for it, rendered a bunch of sprites, and it's just a one-off, a one and done? What do you get? What do you get? Nothing. Nothing. Okay, shit, it's a one and done. We never have to do the dojo ever again. Even if we were going for like 100% or something. I mean, I guess maybe you can get a high score in each dojo. What's the point of that? I'm happy to have my laptop back. It's really convenient. I used it for a couple minutes in bed earlier with the new bed with the reclining back, and that is pretty goddamn good. That is a pretty goddamn good way to use a computer in bed. I can even do the 2-screen gimmick in bed a lot more easily since the Tempur-Pedic is a lot more stable to rest the thing on. Quite pleased to have it back and setting things up. I can now hit the power button to do hibernate, which I couldn't do before, and it's unclear why that was the case. Guess it was just a weird bug last time. I don't remember this song. Oh, right, this is like the race music. This isn't the riverbank music. Riverbank music. This is some music specifically for the race. It's not very good, is it? It's not a very good song for this very good level. Also, I'm giving up the race here. Just for a head, I thought it would be a minigame. Dang it. Whatever, we don't need to satisfy Brash Bear. Brash Bear can go, pound sand, you know? Again, we're just playing this, any percent style. With my computer, I have, like, a weird setup where I have... On my other computer, right, I have a bunch of stuff backed up to Google Drive, right? A bunch of folders and stuff. And I, get that onto my new machine, and then I used a bunch of symlinks to basically put them where they would be on the original machine. I have found that, like, some software, while running off, like, the, symlink... You know, if I run a program that's on the Google Drive, it will perform like ass for some reason. Probably it's doing some weird shit like backing up itself or something, you know. Backing itself up to the cloud in real time or some shit. But, you know, for those, I'll just make them local. And, for anything else, I'll manage. But, you know, that's just a convenient way to go. This is an interesting level insofar as you have to beat all these guys, all the rats in the wheels, the squeals on wheels, if you were. It also has a gimmick, which I sometimes see in Mario Maker, and I always refer to it as a squeals on wheels. I wonder if there are people who don't know about what I mean when I say this is squeals on wheels. In which case, pay attention. In like a minute, we will see what I mean. In like, I say a minute. Say a few minutes. A minute or two. Anywho. Okay. Momentum there. Carried us a bit, I guess. Whatever. It's fine. Get this bonus as well. Like I said, let's just get enough bonuses to unlock the first one. We don't have to go... We don't have to do them all. But I just want to see, because I'm pretty sure... I'd like enough bonuses just to do, like, 1 or 2. Also, bonuses are a bit of fun. So, you know. And they're a big part of, like, why I think, you know, DKC2, DKC3 are, like, an order of magnitude better than, say, 1, for instance. Better minigames that are like, or you care if you win or lose them. It matters if you win or lose them. Wait, can you just jump up there? Maybe not. Boom. Let's do another card. So, getting my laptop set up still. There's still a ways to go as far as that. I'm just sort of setting things up as I need them. And I'm just not gonna worry until such time as, not just gonna worry, and I don't intend to do, like, any streams from the laptop anytime soon, or maybe not at all. So, like, you know, I don't have to set that crap up again. It's just a good device for doing stuff on the go, while at the office, or in bed, or, like, on the couch while I got the TV going. I can do something on the laptop, maybe a scotch more easily than doing it also on the thing that's playing, like, House MD, or whatever, you know, or anime, or, well, it's kind of hard to do, like, keyboard typey stuff whilst I'm watching anime, but you know what I mean. While stuff is on. Hey, people, remember what I said earlier about paying attention and, like, the reason why I call some things in Mario Maker a Squeals on Wheels? This is a Squeals on Wheels. This is the end of Squeals on Wheels. Here. You see what happens? I jumped on that trapdoor and fucking I dropped through the rest of the level to the very bottom. And then I can proceed through this gate and I'll finish the level from there. That's why it's called that's why I call things Squeals on Wheels when I see you go through the level you played previously, but downwards. And by doing something like being Big Mario or a thwomp or whatever. It's always been a Squeals on Wheels. Squeals on Wheels came up with that. I don't know if Squeals on Wheels came up with that. If anyone knows anything that predates Squeals on Wheels, please say. I'm pretty sure it was the first, though. I say I'm pretty sure. I have not looked it up. And no one's corrected me yet. I'll say that much. Is this minigame also the same every time? This pipe looks different. I think this is a different pipe. I said I was gonna do another card and then I didn't because I finished the level. And there was also, like, stuff to talk about all of a sudden. We'll do another card later. You know, I feel like with this game, there's kind of enough to talk about level by level that maybe we can just, like, relax and stuff and, ooh. Is 90 gonna be enough? Oh, there is more than 100 here. Not quite good enough. 98 isn't quite good enough. Well, he can pound sand. That's, you know, I think that minigame isn't as good as the one it replaced. The one where you, like, threw targets. The one that Bleak's house was based off of originally. Alas, alas. This level's pretty bright. It's burning my eyes. So bright. Jeez. Ah, I kid. See, that's what I kind of expected the rat to do more in that earlier level. Just, like, go back and forth on the branch like that rat did. I guess Mario games too at this point, you know, it's not like there's a consistent behavior between like staying on ledges and not. You know, it'd only be in like Mario Maker where it's established like, okay, green can fall off, red is going to stay on the plat. And that's more just because, you know, you can't have that kind of inconsistency given to level creators in Mario Maker. You just gotta sort of decide on like a consistent behavior. I like the fall there. I like the fall at the end of that level. It's good. I'll say I'm a bit sleepy. I slept so long on Sunday. Let me tell you. Fuck me! Oh, I can go back and get a... I slept so long on Sunday. I slept, like, literally the whole day away. I got up at, like, 5 p.m. And then I got up at, like, you know, 8 or 9 on, Monday. You know, I don't know sometimes how I manage the work days. How I go from the weekend just, like, literally just not leaving bed until the day is over. Versus, like, you know, I gotta get up and go to an office and, you know, come back at the end of the day. I mean, part of it is definitely just, like, you know, I take some naps. Some amount of napping is required. Yo, hey, Storm Trippin'. How you doing? Definitely some naps required. I'll say, before this stream, I took a big, long nap. I took a, like, a nap, like, in the hours before. And let me tell you, you know, setting, like, a timer for, like, a 90-minute nap, an hour-long nap, a 2-hour-long nap, when that timer goes off, it's just like, ah! You know, it's just like a big surprise, honestly, sometimes. Like, tonight it was like that, where I was just like, oh my god, I was having the most wonderful dream. And that's right, I was going to get up and do a stream and watch anime and have dinner. Okay, crap. I'm not just gonna sleep, as much as it would be pleasant to do so. I should sleep tonight at a normal time. I'm probably not gonna... I mean, let's see how much time, you think. You put a 20-minute power nap a bit ago? That's killer, that's great. Naps are so good. My dad was saying the other day, you know, about, like, you know, my sister and, her husband were taking a nap, apparently. I don't know if they were taking a nap for their own sake or because of their, you know, infant son. But, you know, he was saying, like, oh, it's nap time. What is it with your generation and naps? To which my mom said, like, you know, her dad, my grandpa, was like the king of naps when he was alive. He loved a nap. It's not a generational thing. People just like naps. I don't know. Also, that might be a thing of, like, my dad knowing, like, 2 millennials and saying, like, you know, he knows my, sisters, he knows my brother-in-law as well, 3 millennials, and going, like, 3 people taking naps, 3 out of 3, everyone's taking naps now. I mean, I guess the thing is we all have very unhealthy sleep schedules, and, like, a nap is the best way to, you know, fix it at the end of the day. You know, you have a full work day, and it's like, okay, well, I could either be tired the rest of the day, or I could take a 1-hour nap. Or, you know, a 2-hour nap, or a 3-hour nap, or, you know, yeah. People that get up super early tend to take naps. I don't get up super early. I get up, like, in a normal time, but I stay the fuck up way too often. I don't like this change to make this thing a stadium. I like the cabin more than the stadium. Also, he's just saying, like, get a better record on the thing. Did Grandpa? I forget when Grandpa got up. I'll say I didn't know him super well. I only like, hung out with him, like, a couple times a year, tops, or once a year, tops, if at that at all. He didn't really like to, come out to the family reunion type things, and, you know, He is in Florida / New York. I'm in Texas. It's not a, he was past tense when he was alive. It's not, I don't know. I don't have an answer for that. Naps are good. There should be more opportunity to take naps. I think the best time for a nap, mid-afternoon probably. But I usually take one, you know, like right after work if I'm gonna take a nap. Sort of as an antidote to the workday, you know. So this is the... Maybe this was the Riverbank music all along. Earlier, I said I thought that this was just like, Hey. I thought that this was just, incidental music, but I guess it is the Riverbank music. Doesn't sound that much like music. Oh, hang on. There's music. With, the DKC3 GBA soundtrack, you sometimes have to wait for, like, a minute for the music to become music. Again. It keeps on being weird. David Wise, I don't know what you were thinking with that, but, you know, I don't think it's good. Also, it's weird to have, like, two different themes for the water and above water and underwater. And not, like, just a remix of, either. That's bizarre. That's strange, David Wise. Some strange choices here on the, GBA soundtrack. I'm just gonna keep going. Let's, maybe move to just, trucking more than stopping to smell the roses and get the, bonus games. Those two barrels are weirdly placed. Also, this song kind of sucks. Does this song kind of suck? Like, this sounds like the kind of song that would be like the, you know, minecart level about to start music in, Tropical Freeze. And yet, it's the fucking music. It's the actual music of the whole level. That was all there was. There was no more. I mean, there was underwater, but that's... hardly should count. Here's Arik Boss. Wait, what's the level called? Arik Boss, or the music called Arik Boss? You know what it is? This remake has special unique boss music for Arik here, and it's called Arik Boss. I knew a guy. I know a guy who went by Arik Boss for a while. A viewer. Some now goes by Highway or Highway, Lighthouse, something of the sorts. Used to be called Arik Boss. Or Arch Boss, as you can, you know, sometimes just, you know... You gotta remember that it's Arachnid, so I guess actually it'd be Arak, not Arik. And it's spelled like Arich. It's not that interesting, and I don't know why they did it. Arik is dead now. Say goodbye to his special music, which is very similar to the other music. You know, we haven't really talked to any of the Brothers Bear other than, like, Brash. I really don't like the way that these Brothers Bear look in this game. They look really bad. They look really nasty. And they all sort of look like this, but with different clothes hastily added on. The original models were better. That guy tells you there's a lost world. We know there's a lost world. So it's not really a surprise to us. Also, that's, you know what, we didn't talk to one of the new things in this game. I say one. When we were in World 1, we didn't stop by one of the few new additions to this game, which is Bachelor Bear. This is a new thing. Originally, Barnacle Bear lived here, and this is Bachelor Bear, a brand new bear, who is sort of like a Johnny Bravo bear. He gives you a flower, and he wants chocolates for a special lady friend. He doesn't really have as much like, what's the word, big dick energy? As like a Johnny Bravo. He doesn't have as much like, I guess the kids would say Riz? He doesn't have the charisma of a Johnny Bravo. I'll say Riz as a word always makes me just go like, you know that charm exists, right? There's already a word that's charisma shorter. It's called charm. There's already shorthand for charisma. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I'm just being silly. It's not a big deal. Oh, right. There's challenges as well. We'll do those in a bit. So, at this point, we can do 2 more worlds, and we have our choice of worlds. That said, after the next world, there'll be not just the next world, there'll also be, like, another world that opens up. We should also open the Lost World, just for shits and giggles, and look inside there. This kind of feels... I feel like there's less room around the rocks now, but maybe they made it easier to trigger just to help with that. I feel like I was fucking up there a little bit. This is basically the same as before. And he needs 18 per level. Well, I'll say I have no plans on, we'll see, I'll think about it. But at the end, we'll look up cheat codes and see if we can just, like, get the rest of them unlocked or something. Maybe that'd be a better way to do so, but first, let's just play through the game and do the thing. We should probably do World 3 next, rather than... We'll go in order. We'll go Cotton Top Cove next. Again, this is gonna be an any percent type situation. Technically, the only thing I have to do is beat Baron K. Roolenstein once. I don't need to beat him in the submarine. This song's alright. It's a remix of the original DKC water music, but that water music is good, so, you know, I can't blame him. I mean, honestly, at the time, I was like, oh man, that's kind of sad that they replaced the one time they did underwater music that wasn't a remake of that into a remake of that. You know, but what the fuck, whatever, man. I am over it now. I've come to accept this rendition of aquatic ambience. I mean, it also helps that, like, yeah, no, at this point, this version is no longer the, like, go-to version. You know what I mean? Like, people aren't seeking out the GBA version, necessarily. They're just playing the SNES version, which is available on SNES Online. Though, considering that how much this version adds, like, just, you know, the different music and the extra world and all that. It would be very cool if it were on N6 on Game Boy Advance Online, on Switch Online. But not exactly holding my breath there. It wouldn't be a huge shame if that never happened. It's just, you know, did it for Mario. Did it for Mario. This theme is beautiful. These corals, it's a beautiful theme. And you know what? I gotta hand it to them. Looks good on the GBA. Color-wise, it's not screwed up. I guess the thing is, like, this theme was always kind of bright. You know, coral is kind of a bright thing. So the extra brightness it had to take on for, like, the Game Boy Advance screen doesn't actually look out of place. Doesn't look bad. Makes you think. Makes you think. It's a good-looking archetype. Here's a card. Did you see that U block? Do you call that U block or do you call it something else? It's like a fancy Greek U. But did you see that U block for Chrome is going away soonish? That's right. I did. I realized that when I updated. I was doing stuff on the laptop, right? And as a result, I was turning it on and off a bunch. And when I opened Chrome the other day, yesterday, it was like, yo, hey, no more ad block. Get this shit out of here. And I was like, oh shit. That's not good. And I started like, you know, thinking like, okay, crap, what am I gonna do? This is, not tenable. I do not like this. I do not like what this is, I do not like this, new reality I've suddenly found myself in with ad block, gone. But I'll tell you, I did find out, like, just poking around, like, okay, hang on. You can actually do the following. You can go into the menu, and, it says it recommends you get rid of it, but it's just saying that because it likes to show you ads. Google likes to show you ads. And you can go in there and just hit, keep, and then it'll put it into this menu, and you just hit that toggle, and it turns back on, and it just works the same as before. And, you know, it's not in the App Store anymore, the extension store anymore, but you can still get it for now. Apparently it's going away, like, for real in June, so this fix will only help for, like, you know, 4 months or so, but for these 4 months, I'm going to enjoy blocking all those ads, to continue stop blocking all those fucking ads, and then in 4 months in June, I guess we're all going to Firefox, or what the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing in fucking June? Where are we going? I don't know. Someone has to decide. What's the cool new browser? Is there a cool new browser? I need to block some ads. Someone figure out what the cool new browser is, thanks. Maybe it's Firefox. I don't know, I kind of have a feeling like, Firefox is a little bit cringe and hasn't been really cool in, like, 20 years, but, suddenly Firefox looks cool again. I'll say, when I was reinstalling, all the stuff onto my new laptop, I guess this will be the last time we ever have this sensation, but, you know, I opened up Edge, I went to Google Chrome, and Edge does the thing it always does, which is say, like, hey, yo, you don't need, wait, you don't need Chrome. And as always, it was always very satisfying to be like, yeah, I'm gonna install Chrome anyway, haha. And, like, a day later, this ad block stuff cropped up, and I was like, oh. I guess I don't need Chrome. Wow, that really does change your perspective on things so quickly, huh? By the way, hey, do you hear this music? This is one of the best songs in in this game, in this port. I like the majesty of this song. You know, there's like a sense of majestic grace and all that. It's good. Definitely one of the best songs in GBA, DKC3 GBA. Is it better than the original? I love the original. But I also love this. This is a 100 girlfriend situation. I have room in my heart for both songs. Both of them are kick ass. Both of them are beautiful. Both of them are perfect. I wouldn't change a thing about either. End thought. Which is great because the music is now over and we don't get to hear it while we're in the bonus. I feel like the sound levels are different between some of these songs. Not great. Not great for my dumbass trying to balance audio. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Probably fine. Y'all tell me if it's not fine. I love the block ads. I love the block ads. I also have, like, some custom... I'll say, a weird thing about YouTube is that thumbs down have kind of been like... Harry! Oh no. Thumbs down have kind of been, like, taken out of the system. You can no longer see thumbs down unless you're looking at the dashboard, dashboard video manager in, like, YouTube Studio on the, specifically the, on the browser, on the web browser, on Chrome, on the internet. Not on the phone. The phone doesn't show you them. So what I do is I have a custom, like, set of blocks that just, like, literally blocks out, the bar that shows the like to dislike ratio, and also the number of, like, the like to dislike ratio as well as the number of dislikes, and then I can just sleep easy, not knowing, how many dislikes are on an individual video. I just like it that way. That just helps with my mental health. To not see that, you know? They should just remove it outright. I know a lot of people say, like, oh no, they fucked up, they removed the thumbs down button, it sucks. And it's just like, I'm like sitting here going like, no, they need to go farther. They need to actually remove it. They need to deprecate it. They need to get rid of the counts. And just have it be like a private thing where you can, like, say, like, I don't like this video, don't show me things like this, but you don't need to make the person feel bad. You know, I feel like that should be the extent of it, right? Like, it's more just so people can... It should be more that people can alter their feeds and their recommendations algorithm. It shouldn't be like a thing that people lose sleep over, right? Not that I'm losing sleep over, it just, you know, makes me go, oh man, that sucks. It's just sad. I don't like to see it. This level kicks ass, by the way. This is like my favorite level in the game here. Creeping class. Fucking rules. It just mirrors the rope. Does the rope climbing feel different in this version? I feel a bit different. Whatever. I'm adjusting. I'm getting through. Let's do this in one. I'll say, by the way, again, as far as likes and dislikes, I appreciate the hell out of every like on every video, shorts, VOD, or live stream, whatever. Like to see them, makes me feel good. Every single one is appreciated in a big way. I appreciate those who leave them. Song is just getting started, and we're done with the level. Not great. Not great on that one. That's a great song, but you don't get to hear it in-game. Sadly. I like this green waterfall. That's neat. Good colors in this one. What the fuck? The tracker barrel stopped tracking me? I'm pretty sure that's not how it worked in the original. I'm pretty sure the tracker barrels just like always track you, no matter even if you've not jumped into them for the first time. That's really weird. That's a change, isn't it? That's not a good change, let me say. Whatever, we'll manage. I hear there is a ad-block light, U-block light, which, you know, has certain exceptions, exclusions for Google content, you know, which is to say that Google said, like, yeah, you can't block our ads, but you can block other ads. The internet kind of sucked before, ad block was around. I feel like ads should just be outlawed rather than ad blockers. I'd rather see pernicious and annoying forms of advertising in online spaces just be outlawed before I saw ad blockers outlawed. I think everyone should have the ad block experience. That's just what I think. They should have the experience because it's the best experience, and everyone should enjoy it. I don't think this is a controversial view. No, I don't know how that would work, like, logistically. You do down, and, I thought it was up in the original game to, like, suck from, waterfalls. I don't know how you would pay for the internet if all ads were illegal. That's a question for someone else. Maybe the government should just pay for internet. And for websites to exist. I don't know. Wouldn't be the worst thing they paid for. Is not the American web an extension of, like, American supremacy? Perhaps it should be a taxpayer initiative. Perhaps we should just have free entertainment. You know, certainly I'd rather pay for free entertainment than... I'd rather the government pay for free entertainment than a lot of things. What the fuck is up with this? Hey, what the fuck? Are you seeing this, y'all? Look at this. What the hell? What's going on with this end? Hello? Okay, there it goes. That hitbox. All kinds of fucked up, right? That's like the most fucked up hitbox I've seen in a while. Oh my god. And just for this level specifically, I don't know how that happens. That was also kind of a questionable hitbox. I probably should have taken a hit there. It's fine. I probably should not have been able to land on that guy. It's fine, I'll take it. And also, the end doesn't matter either. I'm just being petty. Weird overlay effects going on with that. I bet that was screwed up on original hardware. Speaking of screwed up on original hardware, that's not how tracker barrels are supposed to work. Again, it's not how tracker barrels are supposed to work. Some things are screwy in this port, let me say. Clearly. Follow up on Twitch clip effort. Mentioned last time that, like, Twitch is as of late, enforcing somewhat of a highlight/upload policy, where you're only allowed a certain number of them, and I like to clip up like the best moments of every stream that I do, and for ages now I've been super behind on that, and just sort of like saving the VODs that I haven't done yet, as highlights. So I kind of need to finish that. Or at any rate, I need to change my strategy. You might wonder, like, oh, how did that go over the weekend? Did you get a lot of progress in on that? Not really. Like I said, I decided to finish off Better Call Saul, which meant going for 2 dinners over with the folks rather than just 1. So that took some time. And then also, I've been playing a bunch of Avowed, and that also takes time. Clipping up cool moments from old VODs, it's kind of work. It's kind of a whole effort, and you know, given the choice, I'd rather just, given the choice on a day, it's like, you know, I can only do so much of that before getting tired. I also slept in until 5 p.m. on Sunday, and that definitely, like, you know, that definitely, like, limited the amount of time I could spend on other things. You know, a lot of anime comes out on Sunday, so, you know, basically I just got out of bed, went and got some Sunday dinner, watched Saul, watched anime, and then, you know, by the time I was done with all that, I was just, like, basically bedtime. I did do a little bit of clipping, and I also have gotten my ducks in a row as far as, like, I have a game plan. Let me show you. This is a silly thing to show, but I have, like, in my bookmarks, like, 12 streams, the VODs for 12 streams, in basically the order that I want to do them in. You know, I'm working now on the Streamiversary stream from, like, last November, where, I just gotta do the DK64 randomizer bits and the Space Station Silicon Valley play, which I'm really looking forward to doing Space Station Silicon Valley. I remember some great moments in that. And then, you know, the rest of it is just like a bunch of random streams from the last year, which I really want to immortalize in clip form / YouTube short form. It's a whole process, and I'm really behind, and, you know, you can see at the end there, a lot of those are various playthroughs. You know, part 1 of this, or in this case, it's actually all the part 2s, specifically, from, like, Skyward Sword, Odyssey, Nuts and Bolts. Bunch of them. I got my fucking work cut out for me, gotta say. Like, it is kind of an unreasonable amount of stuff to do, and it doesn't, you know, it kind of takes about as long to clip out a stream than it does to, like, do it in the first place. Hey, there we go. To do it in the first place, so, like, to catch up on, like, 500 hours of clipping might take more in the manner of, like, 300 to 400 hours. Yeah, I don't think I have that in the next 2 months, so I'll say I am adapting my plans as we speak and starting to think, like, okay, maybe I should just pull the trigger right now, delete everything but these, but the list there that you saw, which basically, by the way, adds up to 100 hours, pretty much. And then, you know, as I get through it, I can download the VOD from YouTube, re-upload it to Twitch, and just have, like, a queue that's, you know, so long as it's not 100 hours worth, it's perfectly fine, and that'll work. You know, I'll just have, like, a conveyor of stuff to clip up. I keep thinking I would like to work on that more in earnest, but I also keep thinking, like, I want to play video games and watch anime, and, you know, I would really just like to sit back today and watch House MD, and I don't want to really do, like, busy work late into the night. That said, you know, I do find some satisfaction in being like, this is a great moment, this is gonna make a great YouTube short, here we go, I found one. You know, I take some great satisfaction in that, and, you know, I do believe, just in my heart of hearts, that, like, every stream that I've done has moments like that. You know, I believe that every stream I've done has clippable moments, probably at least 10 of them, maybe less in some cases, where it's, like, weird formats. You know, like, oh, does the stream where I work on my Mario Maker level just, like, try to workshop it, and, god damn it, back at the start of level again. Does that one have clippable moments in it? Maybe not. Does it have a YouTube short in it? I don't know. But, like, most of them do. And, you know, part of me kind of wishes I started earlier. Because there's definitely, like, older streams that just aren't, you know. This process sort of evolved over time. Originally, when I started into this, and maybe this is part of why it's taking forever, my original goal was like, okay, I believe that every stream has a clippable moment in there, so let me just find the clippable moment, at least one. And then I'm happy and satisfied. You know, I've made it so that there is a clip that could play randomly if someone were to look for a random clip from a recent stream. Whereas now, what I'm looking for is more just like everything. Everything. I want to be comprehensive. I want to make sure if there's a moment, it's clipped up. And not even all of them are good enough for YouTube Shorts. You know, some of them just don't get exported. I just leave them on the thing and like, okay, well, if ever I get super desperate, I could come back and put that one out, but that's never gonna happen. I make them faster than I can post them as shorts, you know? I'm making sure to have a huge, like, backlog of things I can put up as shorts, like, every day. Like, I think I checked yesterday, and it's like 200 shorts I could post any given day. And sometimes I pick the wrong one, all the same. Well, you know, sometimes I think, like, okay, well, this short is about a gacha in a random indie platformer. That's kind of weird. Isn't it interesting for me to talk about that for 30 seconds? You know, like, oh, isn't it weird that there's a gacha here? Actually, there's kind of gachas in a bunch of, like, free gachas, you know, with, like, in-game currency and whatever. There's kind of in-game gachas in a lot of them. A lot of 2D platformers, but, you know, it's just weird that it's, like, literally a loot box. That's the weird part with that one. That short did not do numbers. I probably should take that to mean, like, yeah, no, there's no market for Nico DeRico clips. Nico DeRico shorts. The obscure indie game from last year. That's sort of a DKC-like, but also a Crash Bandicoot-like. I think I got, like, at least one more clip I'm gonna post from that at some point. As a short. Because I think the short is good enough. And, you know, I think it's worth posting. And, we'll see what happens. I put indie game as, like, a tag. Thinking, like, okay, well, you know, people like indie games. God damn it. People like indie games. There should be a market for clips from indie games. I feel like that should negate a lot of the, like, oh, no one's ever heard of this game. Well, it's under the indie game tag. There you go. People like indie games. People like things that are obscure sometimes. If they're like, you know, into that indie malarkey. Right, it's down. I swear it was up on the D-pad originally, in the original game. Oh, well, I guess you have to shoot up. You know what it probably was? It was probably one button for sucking and one button for, one button for sucking water and one button for, like, expelling water. Oh, this only goes down around once. I feel like they mix it up in this version. Like, they changed the phases here a bit. Don't quote me, though. In general, don't quote me. I'm kidding. My elephant feels a lot more loosey-goosey than I remember my elephant feeling. This is a little different. Ah. This is a weird pattern. Hey, we got it. Good. Good boss. Good boss. Oh, I forgot that the waterfall dries up in this version. That's a weird thing. Squirt's some sort of mollusk. I don't know. Let's not worry about it. Ah. This music's alright. This is a good one. Again, I'm not gonna say it's better. I'm gonna say I have love in my heart for both versions of this song. This one is pretty sweet and pretty cool. But the other one is also fantastic. This is a 100 girlfriend situation. I have love in my heart for both. I have room in my heart for both. I have so much room in my heart for music. Oh my god. It's not a thing where you have to pick your favorites. In most cases. No one says like, "Oh, you love Stairway to Heaven?" Well, what does that one song from Pulp Fiction think of that? Which one? I don't know. All of them. Well, I'm pretty sure it doesn't have an opinion. It's cool. I didn't have a specific song in mind when I said that. I was just thinking of in general. I think the two best movie soundtracks out there, Goodfellas and maybe Guardians of the Galaxy 1. Those two. Those are the two. But I love a lot of music. Some music. Well, I don't listen to a lot of it, honestly. A lot of new music, you know. I don't really have a list of, like, my favorite music. Oh, you can't just stand between them. That was, brave to try, but foolish. Honestly, with the short situation, I was recently thinking more just I should focus on the current stuff and, like, you know, think of the backlog as, like, a secondary thing. Like, oh, if I can clip up stuff from, like, a year ago, that's good, but, like, maybe focus more on the present day stuff. But now that there's, like, gonna be a limit on the present day stuff, that's gonna be a whole situation. And I'm gonna have to focus on the past stuff first, I think. I'll say I'm not 100% sure about the video quality. How video quality is gonna go. So with old VODs, right? I can get them from YouTube. But YouTube only lets you download in 720p. Unless you download some obscure, like, thing. And I have downloaded some obscure thing that lets you do otherwise. And, you know, fuck. With that thing, I can download in 1080p with 60 frames a second. And, it seems to work on, like, a peer-to-peer type basis, you know, not necessarily going through some asshole server. So I don't have to, like, pay for it, you know, it's not like a burden to anyone but me and YouTube. So, you know, that's cool. And I think that should help me get around, you know, download a thing and re-upload it and just clip from there. But it's still not ideal. And I still want to kind of test out, like, okay, well, how are these VODs actually when they're, like, got back from YouTube? Are they, like, compressed weird? Is there quality loss? Seems like there might be, but maybe just, you know, that sort of thing is, when you're zooming in, maybe it's fine. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just a little worried because until I delete all the old crap, until I get under 100 hours, I can't actually test any uploads to see how that looks. Other than the one I happened to do beforehand, because that VOD was, like, messed up on the original stream. The original stream was, like, delayed to hell. One of the... a Game Pass stream from last year where I tried a bunch of Game Pass games. I think what might have happened that time, because I noticed on the VOD that the, like, compression is, like, really out of whack. I reckon it was more just a matter of, like, the game was putting up scenery that was so complex that the codecs were having trouble keeping up, and it was just falling behind because encoding issues, maybe, rather than internet issues. At any rate, the VOD just has some real weird quality issues just in general, so it's, like, not the best test case in the world to begin with, unfortunately, because, like, yeah, no, it just sort of has an appearance issue. Like, just out of the box. Even with the, 1080p. What the fuck? That's difficult to time. How about another card? Played Marvel Rivals Season 1.5. Let's talk about something other than, like, myself and my dumbass and the things that I'm up to. I mean, I guess I am talking about something I've been playing, but this is something that people can relate to, you see. This is something that people also have been maybe playing if they like Marvel Rivals. Human Torch and The Thing came out the other day, and I tried them out. I don't know. That's kind of my big thought on them. I don't know. I really love them. And if I'm not really feeling them, I don't know I'm gonna be playing much of it this season. You know, considering I've already kind of gotten my fill otherwise, outside of new characters. The Thing, I really don't get what he is supposed to bring to the table. His gimmick seems to be like, he just sort of, punches people good. He's just sort of a puncher. He just punches. And that's it. Hey, we got through. He has, like, a big punch that's like a big wind-up punch that he can just do whenever he wants, and that's interesting. Whatever. But, like, I don't know. Like, what the fuck? Like, why'd they make it work like this? I guess is the question that I have in my head. Like, why? That's long and short of it, right? Like, why gestures vaguely this? He does have a unique thing where he'll, hey, it's time for bobsledding. First bobsled level. Very cool. Toboggan, that's what it is. Not a bobsled. Is a bobsled and a toboggan a different thing? I guess it's the casing. Like, you have more of a... It's more of a vehicle in the case of a toboggan, right? I don't like the sounds that they add here. These sounds are, weird. Distracting. Not good. Too many sounds. Too many sounds. Gonna say it. Too many sounds. I don't know what the Thing's deal is yet, but, I'm not clicking with him. I'm not clicking with him yet. He can shut down mobility for a second as one of his abilities. That's cool. I didn't really realize I was doing it while playing him, which is a good sign, you know, that things are clear, that something's happened and you've done something to the enemies, but whatever. The Human Torch, he flies around like Iron Man. His like main attack like sort of spreads as he like, it's sort of a spread shot, kinda. Which means that it can be like less useful at long range. He also sets down like AoEs. He sets on like burning spots and then he can sort of like combine them to like do an AoE to a whole big field. So he's sort of like drawing like a box or a triangle. You can have more than three edges to it, more than 3 corners, so jot that down. And then he does like a big AoE in the middle. I don't know, it's not, it's kind of weird, and I feel like, when I played him, I didn't feel like I was getting that much value out of him, but he seems pretty good. It seems like other people playing him are getting value out of him. So he seems like good, but also like, I don't know, I feel like I'd rather play Iron Man if I'm playing like a flying character. That's my initial impressions of those two. Whatever, it's fine. Oh boy, it's the Saw level. I guess I was gonna say like how many vertical auto-scrollers are there in Donkey Kong Country? And there were a couple in DKC2 as well. Castle Crush, arguably, and Toxic Tower. Those two were not, the screen was not, like, locked into place. You know, you couldn't get ahead of the floor in Castle Crush. Not really. And you could get ahead of the tide in Toxic Tower, but it was kind of difficult to do. I don't care for how this one... I thought before there were times where we failed bonuses and we didn't get a sad song. That's weird. I thought they got rid of the sad song. I don't know why that sad song hasn't been playing up to this point. I'll say this is gonna be a, we're gonna have to just get through. Fuck. Good thing we got that checkpoint, right? Yes, good, okay. It was like right there too. Auto-scrollers like this, you know, this is probably one of the better versions of an auto-scroller, you know, going up rather than going to the side. But still, I don't care to have to wait. You know, I don't care to not be able to go, like, faster than intended. Like, anytime where I'm, like, I feel like the only thing I can do is, like, take my hands off the controller, practically. I don't like that. That's all I have to say. I don't know why I'm getting these collectibles making this level go longer, but whatever. This is one of we got invincibility earlier, one of the previous levels, but it's cool getting invincibility to do the Saw situation. That's rad. A cool bonus game. Good to see it. Yeah. We can probably stop doing bonus games now. Also. Like it was only ever strictly optional anyway. So with this, we can get up to here. This works even if you, oh, hang on. You don't actually have to ride the thing up anymore. I thought you had to ride the thing up to get all the way to the top. But I guess maybe with the slightly revised physics in this one, you just get right to the top just by blasting. That's weird. It's a weird, consequence of physics. How many more songs are there in this version that we haven't heard yet? Jungle. Jungle is yet to be heard. We've only spent a little bit in Cave. Specifically... Have we seen Canyon yet? I don't think we've seen, Cliffs yet. This, you can just hover over. Fantastic. Or you can spider over. And there's a thing that switches the barrels from, like, explode to jump on. But we don't have to do that. We can just, faster. 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 Let's go faster. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like an idea. The sound effects, I don't know, they sound loud to me. The audio mixing in this one is, can be better. Hey, Trainer Derek, how's it going? Fuck! Okay. Okay, that's fine. We can replay that level. That's a fun level. I don't have to... I have no complaints about playing that level again. No complaints. No complaints at all. It's fine. It's good. I like it. I should be a little more careful. By the way, people who didn't come in for the start, check out this shirt I got on. Isn't this shirt nice? This is a nice shirt. Just got it from the Yeti. Part of their, like, AGDQ 2025 collection. Got a bunch of them. They're on the floor over there. I showed them earlier, and then threw them to the floor. So, they're not in reach to show again. Also, why would I? I'm playing a fun level. It is a good shirt. I keep saying, they need to do a Luigi shirt. That's what they need to do right now. I need to see Luigi on a Yeti shirt. I will buy it, so long as it's a cool design. I think a Luigi shirt would be very popular right now. Yeah, you know what? They definitely... My muscle memory there is to blast off such that you go right through the vine and go over the barrel. But in this version, you snap to the vine when you hit it, which worked well in DKC2. Actually, kind of an improvement in DKC2's, like, castle levels when going vertically. But in this case, it kind of just messes up my, my muscle memory, because I have to jump again to get over the barrel. Little awkward. Okay, this is a new song. We haven't heard Pipes yet. This one's alright. This one's alright. Hey, Trainer Derek, what's your favorite of the DKC3 GBA soundtrack? What's your favorite on the soundtrack here? DKC3 GBA style. I think I gotta go with the majestic waterfall one. You don't even remember? Oh, that's fair. That's fair. If you don't remember them, then these are all basically new. All basically new music here. It's sort of a mixed bag as far as music goes, but some of them are really good. Some of them. We're like most of the way through this first half. Let's be good at the... and not screw up here. It'd be bad if we did. Yippee. I got a checkpoint. Purple Squawks is a neat gimmick. Being able to pick up barrels and, you know, use them. Like a regular Kong would. Dropping them from above. I think it's one of the better, like, you know, I'll say, like, Purple Squawks is, like, one of the best, innovations in this port. Do we call... Did Purple Squawks get a new name at some point? Do we call Purple Squawks, like, Quawks or Flapper or something? Or Ox or some shit? I forget, but, don't worry about all that. Purple Squawks is fine. I didn't need to get this bonus. I can't resist the temptation of, like, doing the trick, or doing the thing. Quawks? Quawks? We're going with Quawks? Guess it's Quawks. I feel like... Did Squawks originally fly downward this slowly in low gravity? Some minor physics changes in this port. Some jank. I think relatively less than in the original. In the, like, the first. Relatively solid, this, DKC3 port compared to the other two. Perhaps, I would say. Maybe. Hey. I think it's so cool that these exist. It is cool. And you know, at the time, they were kind of necessary because people didn't have, like, you know, SNESs plugged in. And this was before the Virtual Console. You know, before this point, you wanted to play the games again, you had to plug in actual original hardware. It kind of was, rough. And, you know, you didn't really mind that it didn't feel different. It felt a little different, and it had, like, you know, the visuals were not the same. You didn't mind it so much back then. You know, if they put out this today, like, if it was brand new, like, fucking... there'd be, like, 100 YouTube channels which wouldn't let them hear the end of it. Like, oh, look at this, the physics is clearly so different here. Like, they didn't even try. You would hear that, like, you know, that would be like the viral take, like, oh, they didn't even try to make it accurate. But it's just like, no, man, it was the Game Boy Advance. It wasn't very strong. It didn't have the right resolution to make it like, one-to-one. They did what they could. GBA kind of went crazy with, SNES ports. It did. And, you know, quality-wise, could be a little inconsistent. Sometimes they really just were like, I throw hands up, can't get the sound to work, can't get the sound to sound good. You're just gonna have to live with it. And you did, because it's like, what the fuck, it's coming out of a tiny little speaker anyway. Could you even plug a headphone into it? Maybe with a special accessory? I forget. If, SP even had the fucking proper ports, you know. Or if, like, headphones were that common. You know, back then when we're talking headphones, you're talking like a little, like, over-the-head thing that plugged in physically. You know, this was before earbuds, you know. People didn't have headphones that were nice. They were just happy to be able to hear the television, like, without, you know, risk of like, waking the parents, you know? It was just like, ah, crap, great, no, I can hear what the TV is about without anyone being any the wiser. No native headphone jack? Yeah, no, it's just, what are you gonna do? I think I had the accessory. Yeah, it, like, plugged into it plugged into the, I believe, it plugged into the power jack I mean, what else would it plug into? The communications port. Could have plugged into the communications port just as easily. Did you have, like a pair of the headphones were different, too. They were just, like, a band between them and, like, two little, like, nubs, like, this size. Like, the size of, you know, barely going over your ear. Barely covering your ear. That's what headphones were like, in the 90s and aughts, you know? They weren't nice. You don't think you had a single GBA accessory besides a link cable? The Game Boy Color, on the other hand, I had a Game Boy card adapter with the card situation. Used that for Mario Brothers Advance, Super Mario Brothers 3, but on the GBA. I forget which one that was 4, right? I think that was 4. Mario Advance 4, Mario Brothers 3. I don't think I had anything else. Yeah. No other accessories really to remember. And really, the SP didn't really need accessories. Like, it was pretty much good. Other than the volume situation. Headphone situation. Imagine that, thinking like, oh, we don't need to put a audio solution on there. I mean, actually, they're kind of doing that nowadays, aren't they? With, have you seen the AVGN on Game Boy accessories? I'll say I was never a big AVGN fan. My early internet shows of choice were like Nostalgia Critic and like Spoony Guy and like some other shit. It's funny. I believe it. I think these days, if I were to watch something like that, I would watch, I bet Scott the Woz has, like, a good video on, like, GBA accessories, where he shows off, like, a whole, like, a clutch of them, you know? Scott the Woz, that's a guy who will show you, like, a collection, and make it, like, interesting to go through. I like those videos a bunch. Those are just good putting on videos, you know? Good videos to just put on while you got stuff going on. Okay, we can still... Nope. Yeah, it's a good boss theme. It's perfectly good. It's no Auric boss. Just kidding. If you don't know, again, Auric Boss has its own, Auric has its own theme, which, Trainer Derek, you know, Highway, right? You know, you remember that, like, Highway went by Auric Boss for, like, from around, like, from around, probably, like, 10 years, from, like, 2024, or 2004 to, like, probably like 14 or so. 15. It was a while ago. A case of memories. Remember this from our shared forum pastime. Some of y'all have been around for a while. Yeah, I was in the thing since like 04, in the Donkey Kong community that we are a part of. Mind you, I don't do forum. God damn it! I don't do the forum stuff anymore. That's kind of passé, you know? And I wouldn't mind if every post that I had from, like, when I was 14 to, you know, 20 was just, like, gone. You know, I wouldn't mind that. That would be, perhaps for the best, you know? Feel like everyone needs to get a pass for everything they said while they were a teenager. And also maybe a 20-something as well. That's, you get a pass for that. You get a pass for that. Have some fun, you know? Just say things and just know, like, you know, don't worry about it. You get to renege on all the things you said. You know, your words and deeds. I mean, I'll say I feel like I was never, you know, I wasn't, not like I was problematic especially. Well, you registered in 2015? Dang. That was like tail end. That was like, you know, Discord was already a thing at that point, or was about to become a thing, and that was, you know, sort of bound to replace forums around that time. Fuck. Just not sure, like, when to start running. Maybe stay in the middle until he starts to charge. I'll say, for what it's worth, I definitely had some takes that were very, like, of the time. You know, like, definitely... You know, I didn't come into the internet understanding LGBT, right? I didn't understand, you know, no one at the time understood that, like, the T of, you know, trans awareness, trans rights were just not on mainstream at that point, you know? Like, when Always Sunny had that episode, you know, in early of its history, I don't know that anyone really, like, clocked it as being, like, ooh, this is kind of gross. And when South Park did its, like, transphobic episodes, you know, no one really batted an eye. At least, I don't think anyone I knew batted an eye. No one really knew that, like, oh, fuck, this is, this ain't it. I probably had some stuff, some takes back then that were, like, definitely, in that way, but... You know, I wasn't a racist, I'll say that much. I say that now. Probably... I can't imagine... I don't think I was racist when as a 13-year-old. I guess it's worth saying that, like, oh, well, everyone has unconscious biases. Let's not front. Let's not front. Yeah, you learned and corrected it. That's true, yeah. And definitely some failed attempts to be like with it as well, you know? Like, I read some weird shit also as a teenager, 27, college stuff. Had a bit of a libertarian phase, which I exited as soon as I realized, like, wait a minute. You know, I've said this before, you know, when I realized that, like, okay, Ferguson is happening. That seems like the worst possible case, right? Like, y'all have been talking about how, like, oh, the government's gonna come for us and oppress us. And, oh, what's that? We all like it? Okay. Because it's happening to not us? Wait, what do you mean not us? That is us. They are us. Oh, because they're... Okay, I just realized... You know, it's like, oh, I just realized no one here cares about black people. Or considers that they're... You know, no one here cares about cops... busting down on black people. They just don't want cops to bust down on white people like themselves. Okay. Later. You know? That was like the that was like, you know, I guess you could say that was when I was like radicalized when Ferguson happened, and I was like, "Oh, y'all are fucked. I'm out of here." I'm thinking, by the way, at this point, it seems like, these missions unlock after every, like, couple worlds are completed. These, like, boat mission things. I'm not sure how many there are. I'm thinking, let's play these, like, at the very end. Let's play these at the very end of the stream. Like, after beating, K-Rule 1, Baron K. Roolenstein 1. Product of your environment until the world shows you otherwise. Very true, very true. I just don't know how people can, like, stare at a social media feed full of horrors like what happened with Ferguson and not come away radicalized, you know? It was horrific, the videos and content coming out of there. And, you know, in the same way, the footage coming out of Palestine is equally like, oh my god, equally radicalizing to the point where, I don't know, man, if you can see the kind of things that were on the internet without, like, being flipped, I don't know, like, where's your empathy at? I don't know, man. I don't know. That's a weird thing to be able to do. View horrors while still saying, like, well, they had it coming. They had it coming. You slide down this waterfall? I guess you would lose your craft if you did that. Individualism is a hell of a thing. Yeah. Fuck all that noise. Let's hey! This is the new world. This is Pacifica. This is the new world that they added to the thing. It's a whole big, full-ass world that is original to this game. In fact, we should probably have a timestamp for it, and I'm pretty sure in, like, setting up the whole, like, premise here, I have just made a perfectly good place for said timestamp. Great! In case people want to see, like, specifically the new world and not the rest of the game, I don't know why you would want that, but it's up to you watching the VOD, how you watch the VOD. You can watch whatever parts you want, really. It's a brand new world. It has new levels in it. It's a water world. And, it's alright. I mean, I think it's probably, like, the most mid world in a DKC. If I'm being honest, these levels, to me, I don't think they're, like, especially memorable. Before I played the HD remake of, there's definitely a thing up there, isn't there? Before I played the HD remake of, well, hey, that's great. We get to now get that thing that's up there if we want to now. Great, great. Before the HD remake of DKC Returns, I was sort of, like, debating between those two. I gotta die so I can get that Kong. I can't go without Kitty. Before the HD remake, I was kind of, like, thinking that the new world that they add to that one might be the most mid. But I actually played through that relatively recently, and I thought, like, oh wow, these levels are actually pretty good. They're, like, not remembered very well because I feel like we all sort of played them once and then said, okay, I'm moving on, bye-bye. You know, they're not, like, the most memorable for that reason, but they're alright. They're alright. Whereas these are, a lot of them are water levels in, like, not water themes, which is cool, but, like, you know, water levels are never the best levels in the first place. They're not, like, the tightest design. I don't think they're really up to par as far as the DKC levels go. I guess the question then is, like, okay, is a world of water levels worse than a world of, like, I'm gonna do this bonus because these are these are new in this version. So we should probably play some of these, brand new bonus levels, huh? Crap. I swear the timing of how these, the timing of the barrels feels a little off compared to the original DKCs. I'll say! I think they felt better in the original games. Locked in! Yeah, I got it! That's right. Is a world of water levels worse than a world of, you know, a world of all the same? I'll say, I think in any case, a world that has too many of the same thing, you know, like whether it's the minecart level or the water levels from, like, Tropical Freeze even, I think that's always just, like, a poison pill for a world, you know? You want to mix in, like, your water levels throughout the game. Similarly, you want to mix in your minecarts throughout the game. I think that the water world in DKC Tropical Freeze is the best of the three that I just mentioned. You know, best of the four, I guess. I did mention the one that was the remake one as well. I guess the thing also is that these water levels are not as fast-paced as the water levels in Tropical Freeze, so, you know, Tropical Freeze kind of gets a pass for, like, oh yeah, well, also, it was coming off a game that didn't have water levels, so, you know, it's kind of novel that they're in now, huh? And it is. It was kind of novel that there were some water levels. they are sparse and that helps them? Yes. I mean, even the world that was the previous water world in this one had 2, and they were separated by the whole world, right? And otherwise it was waterfalls and stilts. A good decision. Oh, there is some weird stuff going here where, like, the water drains and undrains. Oh, I don't think we're going back up, though. I think we're just, this is it. You know, the G was there. Ong! That's right. That's what we spelled out. That's what I was trying to do. Oh, this is a good bonus. You know what I'll say? I think they got some good bonuses in this this new world. I think they, you know, I don't know if, like, the levels necessarily are, like, as hot as I guess also it all uses reused gimmicks as well, so, you know, it doesn't have anything, like, entirely original to its name, you know? The bonus theme is a downgrade. Yeah. Oh, by the way, here's Barnacle. Barnacle now lives in the Pacifica, and he has a shark in his house. That's cool. It makes sense. He, like the lake, I don't know if the lake really was the place for him. Then again, maybe Cotton Top Cove could have been where he lived if he had to be, like, in a water world. They didn't look like that in the original SNES. They look terrible. I know, right? I said that earlier. They look terrible. And they all look like that, but with different clothes. I like the background here. Kind of reminds me of Returns, the one level where the waves come in. The 10 minutes it takes for the song to start in this one kind of makes sense. Kind of feels almost right. Which, you know... And also it sort of fits just in general, like the mood-wise. This archetype is a pretty joyous archetype typically, so... Like, I don't know if the typical... If, like, this song really, like, is fitting outside of here. Stuff the SNES with it. You had this one but didn't play it as much as the DKC2? Really? This is the one that has, like, you know, a lot of unique content. I guess, you know, back in the day, the time trial mode in DKC2, that was, like, significant. That, like, mattered. That was, like, valuable. And now we don't get to hear the song anymore. How about another card? I still got cards to do. I'll say, like, with these playthrough streams, I'm not making that many cards. You know, like, I probably make half as many cards that I do for the longer streams, like, or I say longer streams, the Mario Maker streams. But, I have some. Like, hey, I've been playing Avowed. Avowed, the new, Bethesda-like. The new Bethesda-like from Obsidian. Set in the Pillars universe. It's great. It's fucking awesome. I've been having a killer time with it. I've gotten through the, you've been playing Skyrim? Well, there's some new games coming. You should check out Avowed, let me say. Fuck. You should check out Avowed. Avowed is great. Really fantastic writing, really fantastic world building. The combat is really well put together and has, like, some really interesting perks that really, like, mix up, like, how you build your characters. I've been playing with pistols. My build right now is one pistol in one hand. It's like a cavalry gun. It, like, fires once and then you have to reload it. And then a wand in the other hand. And then for my alternate loadout, I have, like, a big fucking rifle that takes both hands. And I have a perk that makes it for when I have when I switch off something in the loadout, right? after 3 seconds, when I switch back, my gun will be reloaded. Any guns that I have will be reloaded. So basically, I can just, like, pull out my gun, bang! Do a big rifle shot for tons of damage, put that gun away before I have to spend, like, 3 seconds reloading it, and then, get off some shots with my other gun and my other wand, and then switch back to the big gun for another big shot as I see fit. And I'm also casting spells like, you know, like a big icicle thing. That's my main move, as Icicle Blast. I also got a big fireball, which is really fucking good as well. Really cool combat stuff, really cool world building. I've gotten 4 members of the party now, and they seem really cool. I like that the zones are, like, self-contained, and there's not really that much side stuff where you can't just do it all, right? Like, it won't take you that much time to just go around and knock out the, like, 6 side quests per area. It's good. Why is Swanky in a cave? Hey, Swanky, why are you in a cave today? No thanks. No thanks. I'm good. We'll give it a go eventually. Yeah, it's fucking great. I'm having a great time. I will say like I said, I have stuff I want to get to. I want to get all my old streams, like, all their best moments clipped up, and that's, like, gonna take hundreds of hours, so, like, you know, I really need to work on that, but at the same time, man, it's like, okay, well, I also want to play the new game, so I'm gonna play at least a few hours of the new game every day. Except for today, because, you know, stream. Damn it. This is another water level. Hey, check it out. Another water level. Sunken Spruce. It's interesting to put the, water into, the tree archetype. I guess this is kind of like the Mario Maker 2 theme of, Forest, where that comes with water. Huh. This is almost like a precursor to that. But, you know, I don't think it really works that well. It doesn't really fit. Avowed is fucking great, and I gotta say, I think it's the best, I think it is the best one of these since New Vegas. And also, I'll say, like, I am really impressed by the Pillars universe, and low-key has me thinking, like, oh man, like, turns out the Pillars games might be cool, who knew? I had no idea that the Pillars games were, like, cool and they had good writing. Probably because I don't really regard that kind of game as, like, something I'm really interested in. Also, the original Fallouts just never got into them. Wasteland, things of that nature. They should make a Wasteland game. Hear me out. That's 3D. You know, like Fallout. They should do that. That would be smart. I would play that, and I bet it would be really good. It made me go like, God damn, this has a world that I wouldn't mind being in. How about that? I'd try it. They should turn more of these games into, like, real games. I kid. But also, they should. I think it is very funny to say that to call the Bethesda-like versions of them real games. Oh hey, also there's, like, weird ruins in the background there. That's cool. That's a cool touch. I think Avowed is probably... I'll say this. I think I love Avowed, and I bet it's going to be on my top 10 list of the year. You know, right now, it's like the only game of the year that is like, God damn it! I think that was the same as Spiny as well. I think it is the only game that's come out this year that I've gotten into so far, other than, like, you know, ports. But, yeah, it has the quality level where I think I will stick with it. I think I will get through it. And I think that it'll be, like, pretty high on the list. Now, let's be honest here. This is a year that is probably going to have Metroid Prime. It is a year that's probably going to have, like, maybe going to have 3D Mario. It is a year that is definitely going to have, I say definitely, almost assuredly going to have Mario Karts, probably at Switch 2 launch. Like, this is gonna be a hell of a year for Game of the Year purposes, right? Like, this is like the second coming of 2017. When the Switch came out, and they just hit us up with so many fucking bangers. At least, you know, I guess Nintendo hit us up with bangers. And then there was also Persona 5 and Nier Automata. And, you know, some people liked Battle the PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. Was Fortnite, like, as we know it now, also 2017? I feel like back then there was more of the, you know, it hadn't quite gotten over the stigma of, like, dude, did you really just copy PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, like, so directly? That's not cool, man. They haven't even gotten a chance to, like, become the next big thing yet. Rude. Whereas, like, eventually it sort of became a thing where we're like, yeah, okay, it's, we are all accepting it, it's big, it's giant. You know, no longer do you presage? No longer do you, like, start a Fortnite conversation with, like, okay, it's fucked up, but what happened with Battlegrounds, PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, you know, seems like a real ripoff situation, especially because they got, like, some insider knowledge of how that original game worked. God damn it. Tell me we got a checkpoint. Yes, good, okay. You had some insider knowledge there. It's kind of fucked up, isn't it? This is almost like the second coming of Swoopy Swallow, but with swimming instead of, flying. It's alright. And as well as some stuff where you have to swim up or down, because all these, tree levels come with some very narrow spaces. I'll say, like, that's smart. That's good, taking advantage of the thing that's unique with these archetypes. And, this archetype, and making it, making the new level out from there. You know, more stuff based around swimming upwards than swimming side to side. It's smart. And also you get to jump out and see those nutty acorn guys one more time. Wait, what? What? Hmm? Oh, I thought that was the ending flagpole down there. And I was confused to see another one. It wasn't. Let me get that G. That's not good enough. Ooh, Cliffside Blast. Cliffside Blast. This is an interesting one. This is a Barrel Blast level. And it's worth noting, like, DKC3 is not a game that has a Barrel Blast level. It kind of forgoes that whole conceit, that whole, like, gimmick that the last two games have sort of made their bones on. Right? The idea that you're going to go into a level and blast around from barrel to barrel. Also, hey, we're hearing the cliff music for the first time. It's pretty, snazzy. I'll say, I love the steel... This is another 100 Girlfriends situation. I have room in my heart for both songs. The steel drums of the original is just, like, so badass and good. But, like, this has, like, a folksy charm to it, which I also really like. This song, Factory, and Waterfall. Those are the three. Those are the three that I would call out. You know what? This world should have had a waterfall level. That would have been a good addition. I would have taken that over one of the water levels. I would have. Let me do another card. Also been playing some Metroid games. I've just been, you know, like I said, you might be surprised and be like, wait, didn't you say that, you wanted to, like, spend time doing stuff, so how can you spend time playing Metroid games? Well, Metroid is sort of a, when I'm doing other things type game, you know? I played it so many times in the past, and these ones in particular, I've been playing the GBA pair. Zero Mission, which I finished last week, around the end of the week. And then I also just have been going through Fusion. God damn it. I've been going through Fusion, and that's been fantastic. Really enjoying going through Fusion again. I'm at the end game. I've got all the items. I'm now just like wandering around trying to 100%. Because honestly, I kind of feel more like 100%ing Fusion than Zero Mission. I don't know, something about Zero Mission, it just is over so quick. What the fuck was that shit? I got hit by a zinger, I couldn't see, and therefore could not time my barrel blast around. That's some bullshit. That's total horseshit. What the fuck? Whatever. I will manage. Oh, we missed the coin. It doesn't matter. It's fine. This level also is just like a lot of things you already saw in the cliffside levels, like ropes. I mean, I guess the barrel blast is a new thing. You haven't seen barrel blasting in a cliff level, but then it's like, okay, back to our old favorites, ropes and copters. Which, you know, those are good gimmicks, but it's like, okay, well, I've already seen it. There's already levels that have this already. Pretty plenty of them, in fact. I'll say, I think I've come around on saying I think I like Metroid Fusion better than Zero Mission. I just think it has a little bit more meat on the bones. The areas are a little bit more interesting individually. I kind of like how you're not ever forced to just go to random places without any, you know, just like randomly backtrack all the way here. It's like, no, you're like given a story reason every time. I mean, I think it goes a little too far into being like directed, guided, but I'm into it. I'm into it. I think that Fusion is good, and I think it has finally topped Zero Mission for me. Though I think Dread is better than them both. I think Dread is now the #1. I think I'm now 100%. These are weirdly colored bear. What the fuck are they called? Spiny motherfuckers. Barbados. They're weirdly colored in this level. These pincushion motherfuckers. Also, the way that the water controls work, where you go up by a certain amount, means it's kind of awkward. Yeah, this is a yikes situation right here. This is underwater wind, which is a original thing, to be clear, but also, like, the way that the water physics work in here, you can't really swim downward very fast anymore, so, like, if you're being pulled into the fuckers, you're just fucked. I think they kind of fucked up the physics here of swimming just a bit. In general, I feel like you can't really feather your jumps as much as you could in the original game as well. Some of the nuance has been, like, lost in translation. Again, you know, this is the kind of thing that, like, I bet even if you looked at Nintendo Power's review, they would not mention it, you know? I say that as if Nintendo Power is like the only game in town that can review an old game, or that we're reviewing things at the time. I bet if you looked at 10 reviews from the day, they would not have mentioned, like, oh, the physics are, like, marginally different. I bet no one even, like, compared it that directly. You know, it wasn't really the way. And it probably wasn't even fair because, like, yeah, this is a portable console. Ah! The checkpoint was right there. I think, going back to what I was saying earlier, I think Metroid, fuck, god damn it. I think Metroid, I think also this win might be positional based and not like, timing based. Like, I'm not sure we can outweight the wind here. I think it just goes, when it goes. Hey, look at that. That was some skills. For once, we have some skills here. And now I'm gonna do a minigame and definitely get through. Oh, good. There's no wind in here. There's no wind in the minigame, in the bonus game. Cool, great. Some skill. Some skill. One more try. Also, it looks like we'll have to go back the way we came. That's not, I'm worried. I am concerned for my Dixie Kong. I will say, if you're wondering, like, does this mean Metroid Dread is officially your favorite Metroid game? And I'll say, hold on. I'm actually a big fan of, yeah, see, there we go. There's our Dixie Kong. Rip. I'm actually a big fan of, Metroid Prime 2 and 3. In fact, I have a very unpopular opinion, I think, which is that, like, I kind of think that the Metroid Prime series gets better as it goes. I like 2 more than 1. And arguably 3 could be argued to be the best one. Like, motion gimmicks aside. You know, maybe they, if you don't look at too closely at, like, okay, how does the aiming affect the gameplay? You know, I kind of like the purity of just strafing and blasting. That aside, like, 3 has, like, the most creative world building and, like, some of the best, like, item game in the series. You know, the best, like, pickups, power-ups, that sort of thing. Most interesting set of those. Which makes sense, you know, it's the latest one. Well, except for 4, which is about to come out. I really like, Metroid Prime 2. I feel like that one would be my favorites. I don't know, man. I have a soft spot for the Dark World and the voyages into it. I feel like that was just... The journeys into the Dark World every time that you're required to do one is just, like, so fun and atmospheric and good. I wish that, I hope that for the sequel to Dread, they do a game that also has a Dark World where, you know, instead of the, like, the Emmy sections, there's, like, Dark World sections, which are also equally as, like, harrowing, you know, as, like, the Emmy sections are, full of dangers that can get you, that you can't really defend yourself from, and you just sort of have to run half the time. Before Metroid Dread, Metroid Prime 2 was, like, the best in that particular, at that particular thing, you know, that particular vibe. And I give it a lot of credit for that. Oh, jeez. Yeah, so this wind is definitely like a condition based, you know, we get to certain points, and suddenly the wind is just all against us, you know. Good level. Good level. Does this game have wind otherwise? Also, wait, what the fuck? You have to, like, throw your Kong over the ending? That's weird. Weird thing for this coin to require. Yeah, that was neat. Neat level. Neat level. Yeah, no, it's a good... It's the one novelty, I'll say. It's the one novelty that this world has. The one thing that's, like, super, super duper original, I suppose. You could say, like, barrel blasting through... I mean, I'll say, like, playing these again, there's definitely something original to a lot of these levels, right? Like, a narrow swimming level where the spaces are narrow because you're in a tree. Or a barrel blasting through a cliff archetype. Or, I guess you could say the background of the first level was original. Was something. This one's just sort of another toboggan level, I think. I think there's also on foot segments, which, okay, sure, why not? It's been a while since I played this one, so, you know, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know, I do think you could have maybe cut Surfs up. I don't know, I do... Maybe just like, maybe that's a silly thing to say, like, oh no, it's content. You don't cut content like this. This is actually a huge thing for us to add a whole goddamn world. But like, yeah, I don't know. Sometimes you have to kill your darlings. Sometimes an idea doesn't really go anywhere. And I don't know that this level really goes anywhere that hasn't been gone before. You know? Like, if you were to show footage of this level... and then, you know, show footage of the original toboggan level in, you could take a screen grab from this level and a screen grab from the toboggan level, and you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. I believe it's good practice to make it so that people can tell what level is which, you know, and basically if you had a screenshot from a level, I do think you should be able to positively ID it and say like, oh yeah, that's this level. I know it because it's weird in this specific way. And it's like, this one is just like, hey, it's another one of these. Literally no difference. Literally no difference? Yeah, literally no difference. Literally the exact same. Oh wait, check this out. Here's a twist. On foot segment. Okay. That's not much of a twist, though. And also, it's not, like, phenomenal neither. It's, like, a pretty mid on-foot sequence. I don't know. I don't know. This might be the most forgettable level in a DKC. Just because it's just a copy. Just because it's a copy. 80% photocopy, 20% original idea. Alright. The boss here is the one from the original game, who was the boss of the Cliff World. There's a new boss in the Cliff World, so we'll see that one later. You know, at the end of the Cliff World. But yeah, that's Pacifica. That's Pacifica in a nutshell. Thoughts going through them. Very forgettable levels. An over-reliance on water. Some cool theming, I'll give it that much. I think this is the most mid-world in a DKC. I don't know that's debatable. It has the same problem as, like, the minecart world from DKC Returns has, where it's just oversaturated with water levels. And also, the water levels that it has are by and large kind of forgettable. As are the non-water levels it has. Why? Because it's basically just recycling. And the only new ideas that it has is like, okay, what if we brought back a type of level that was in DKC2 and did it in DKC3? Is that hot and fresh for you? And like, nah, not really. I think they made that a lot easier. I think they removed a phase or a couple hits, maybe. I don't know. So yeah, final thoughts on Pacifica. It's a good addition. It's a little bit not as hot. Now that I've gone through it again, I'll say I think I attribute that not as hot quality to mostly just like the oversaturation of water levels, the lack of original ideas other than like water wind, which is, you know, just sort of recycling an idea that was in DKC2 again, but for water instead of air. It's just sort of copy and paste. And I'll say, like, the world that they added in the 3D version of Returns had original ideas in it. You know, had original mechanics. I think those kind of go a long way. Original, maybe not original enemies, but, like, original gimmicks. Original, like, mechanics. Anyway, that's Pacifica. Hey, my bear. That's right. Man, I love chocolate. What? Oh, that's a box of chocolates. That looks weird. Where's the shell from? Yeah, there's a whole trading thing, by the way, if you don't know, in DKC3. There's a whole trading thing where you take the coins that you have and you talk to these brother bears who originally were better to look at. Originally better to look at. That's a whole thing. Pacifica is over, which means there's 3 more worlds left in the game, and they're the ones that were originally in the game. We have seen now the original content that the game has, and this is another timestamp, I think, in the VOD that just happened. That's right, the timestamp just happened. If you're just... I don't know why someone would skip over Pacifica in particular and go like, I don't want to see Pacifica, I just want to see K3. I'm a big K3 fan. I don't know what your deal is if that's you watching the VOD later, but, you know, fuck it, more power to you. Big K3 fan. Hey, also, here's a new change here. With how Pacifica works, they made it so that you can do Razor Ridge before you did K3. Which I think is an interesting change. It makes it so that these next set of worlds is very much like the previous set of worlds, where you could do Cotton Top Cove, and you could do Cotton Top Cove, or you could do what the fuck is the factory world called again? You could do that world as well, if you wanted to. I think it is a cool structural difference, which makes really gives DKC a quite different feel, where it has more of an openness and more of a like, ooh, you can do whatever you want. Not just once, but like twice. You know, basically the 2 times that there are between the first couple worlds and the last world. Let's do it. Now let me say, K3 fans, I also like K3, and I'll say, this level rules. I love this level. This is one of my favorite levels. I love just like ascending through layers of clasp. Are the clasp making farty sounds? Why are the clasp making farty sounds as they move along the ropes? It almost sounds like they're making like they're chafing. Their arms are chafing against their body. It's the ropes. The ropes are making the sounds. That's not great. You don't hear those rope sounds when I run on the ropes, so that's weird. Whatever, this level rules, and you know, please excuse farty, the sound effects of the GBA version. Also, they sort of fade out as you get farther away from them. That's fancy. I wonder if they made this easier. This is always a hard thing to do. Second try, let's go. You always like this level? Me too. It's great. One of the best I wonder, one of the best vertical levels in the trilogy? Maybe. Trying to think now, like, what competition does it have for #1 as far as vertical levels go? Name other vertical levels. I think this one might be my favorite vertical level, now that I'm thinking about it. The explosion looks funny in this version? Oh yeah, it does. It kind of looks like a Cheeto. Kind of looks like a big Cheeto. I guess that's what they did with the color. You don't know them by name? Toxic Tower, Castle Crush. I don't think Castle Crush is up there. Nor Castle... Maybe some of the, like, mine levels from DKC2. Like, the first one. Cannon's Claim. Maybe Cannon's Claim. Cannon's Claim, I think that one's up there. Black Ice Battle. I think Black Ice Battle is up there for sure. I think I like this more than Black Ice Battle. It's one of my favorites. How about that? How about we just leave it at that? Jib Jig levels? Oh yeah, those are good. Beehives. Beehives. Does the first Beehive level, like, do better? I don't think that the Ramby one does. I think I don't think that one would rank. The falling one where you're parachuting? Nah. I'm gonna say Black Ice Battle is my favorite DKC2 one, and DKC1 just basically doesn't have vertical levels. Not in the same way. Ice, the one ice theme level is like the only one, and it's really good. It's a really good level. I would say it's like you know, one of my favorite levels from that game, but like it doesn't really compare to Black Ice Battle or Creeping Clasps. Clasp levels, I like them. I like clasp levels in this game. Between this one and the stilt one. That one and the stilt one. Seen when someone just dropped through the level in a speed run? Yeah, that was at like a GDQ. That's always cool when they do that, yeah. I always take my time, you know. I always take the squawks, but you can just totally... Wait, did it originally work like this, where you had to throw yourself over here? How the fuck does this work? How the fuck do you get the thing? What the hell? Walk? You can walk under the ending? I didn't know. I thought that if you just walked into it, it would be done. I didn't know that you could walk Could you walk under the ending in the original SNES version? I think they changed that. I don't think it was like that originally. Maybe it was, because I'm pretty sure that the coin there was originally past the ending. Huh. That is pretty cool for that one. That one does, like, you know, for non-casual players, for speedrunners, I bet that one ranks a lot higher. Just for that, like, that reason. For some reason, I remember Nintendo Power. Like, I had the official player's guide or whatever. I don't know if it was in there or in, like, the must have been in there or something, but I remember seeing, like, the guide or something saying, like, a jump later in this level is like, oh, it's like the hardest jump in the game, so get ready. And you can kind of take infinite tries on it, so it's not really bad or nothing, but You know, I always remember being, like, kind of intimidated by that jump, you know? We don't have to get these bonus barrels anymore. But they're kind of fun to get, so... Let's move on. Let's keep moving. Let's keep on moving. It's not that sad, actually. It's actually a good thing. Sand squawks, yeah. I feel like the camera can be a little jank in this version of the game. Then again, I think there are cases where it's less jank than in the original, so, you know, like when you roll through a bunch of enemies. This is the jump. This is the jump that, like, Nintendo Power said was, like, really fucking hard. And the trick is, you can just do a fucking ponytail twirl. Oops, goddammit. You can just do a ponytail twirl to, like, get from the left to the right, so it's not actually that hard, really. Pro tip. If you don't have Dixie... What the fuck do you do if you don't have Dixie there? Do you get Dixie before that? That was screwy. I don't know. Maybe you can also just roll over. Let's try it. Hey, whatever. Let's show Nintendo Power up. Yeah, you can just do a roll jump as well. Cool, okay. Nintendo Power, take notes. It's not that bad. Maybe it's also different in the GBA version. I should just, you know, I'll cover my ass here. Maybe it's harder in the original. Takes you a few more tries on average, but it's not that big of a thing, you know? You infinite tries, just hover over a little bit and you'll be good. I always like Parry the Parallel Bird as a gimmick. I feel like more games could have a Parry the Parallel Bird situation. Somehow those barrels didn't work out the way that they're clearly intended to. Having to protect Parry by, like, running, making sure that not only you are not taking hits, but Parry isn't either, that's neat. That's just good design. If I made a DKC-type platformer, I would absolutely put in a parry thing on occasion. That would just be something I would take wholesale, and I wouldn't even be, like, particularly bashful about it, you know? I mean, if I made a DKC-style platformer, it would be like a DKC. It'd be, like, on its face, right? You'd be able to tell. The Lost World level with him is fun? Yeah. Indeed. Oh, indeed. Suddenly thinking about, Omar for no reason. Yes, it's Squitter. Is Squitter not... Squitter was in an earlier level, but we didn't get him. Also, the, crosshair now laughs when he fires. I don't know, it's that funny, dude. You missed. You missed really bad. You should laugh when you hit, not when you, fire. I mean, hey, if he, you know, if you enjoy your job that much, good for him, I guess. I don't know. Live and live. What the fuck? Ah, salud, you know? God bless. Things that you say. I was randomly thinking before the stream, and I pulled up a random video, of the time where, y'all know Sopranos? Y'all know the scene where, like, Bobby Bacala's dad, Bacala Sr., goes and does a hit? There's a great moment in that scene where Bobby Bacala is, like, sneaking up behind a dude with his gun out, you know, pointed at his head, and another guy walks in behind him and goes like, "What the fuck?" And that just makes me laugh every time. Just the surprise of like, what the fuck? You okay? Fuck. Guy pointing a gun at my friend there. That's a goddamn good scene. I really love that little bit. A funny reaction to realizing your friend is about to get killed. He doesn't even know what he's looking at, just like an old guy. Like, just suddenly, you know, who was just friendly a minute ago, going for the kill. How did that miss? What the fuck? You've been robbed, crosshair guy. That's, you know, you've been not doing so well this whole time and all, but I'm beginning to think we shouldn't even be scared of you. Like, seriously. The lava is more scary than the firepower. The fireballs. Case in point. Also, we can just keep moving and will be no problem. I mean, I'll say I do think this level is better than Web Woods. I'll say this. I think this is a better Squitter level than Web Woods. Mostly just insofar as, like, yeah, it's not quite as long. It's paced a little better. And there's a lot more sections where you don't have to web. You know, the webbing kind of goes a little slowly. I guess a big part of it also is that it's vertical in nature. So there's places where you have to climb up. In addition to places where you're just, like, climbing up and across. God damn it! We've died a couple times. I'll say it's only been like, oh, it's 11 o'clock. It's been like 3 hours since we started. Okay, we're making normal time. This is normal time for a stream to be. My controller just died. Also, let me go, quick break. Let me go, switch out the batteries. Back in a second. Hang on a minute. It doesn't seem to be recognizing my inputs now. Let me just, reset the game. The controller's back on, and it seems to be working as far as Windows is concerned. Let me just reset and get that, working again. A little bit more break than anticipated. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Okay, that should be good. Everything look good, sound good, all that. Beautiful. Does it sound less loud? I don't know. It's probably fine. Whatever. Should be good. Imagine if the last time I launched it, it wasn't capturing the audio the whole time, and I was just hearing direct audio and thinking that sounded loud. No, I was looking at the gameplay capture monitor, the capture thing on the audio thing. I know, I'm. Also, people would have said if there was just no game audio. That's not something I realistically have to worry about. Most of the time. If I see people, I know that they would say, like, hey, where's the audio? And also, I'm good about that sort of thing. How you doing? Hey, Luigi. I'm doing okay. Before I died, or before my batteries ran out, I was going to pull another card. You're finishing up some homework? Gotcha. That's interesting. Oh, my web platform despawned. That's cool. A cool thing to happen. You know what I need to remember is that you could just, in the GBA version, you can just do like a jump and just like double tap the web button to like immediately get onto the top of the web platform. That's oh good pro tip that you cannot use, really, as easily in the original SNES games. And I'll say, it feels pretty good. Be able to just shortcut it a little bit like that. So hard. Ramzan? What? Ramzan is beginning? Ramadan? Oh, I don't know about that. Do you mean Ramadan? I don't know about Ramzan. Ramadan, okay. Yeah, that's a thing. I can't speak to that myself. That cloud effect looks really weird. Look at that. That just looks wrong. I don't know. Here's another card. Mildly looking forward to Universal Kids. Mildly. So I'll say I saw... What am I doing? I'm just gonna die. I'm just gonna... I don't want to lose my Kong that fast. No, I don't do Ramadan, no. Or any real... Not really a big religious guy, and, you know, that religion is not like, which one is that? Is that Islam, or is it Judaism? I forget. I think it's, Islam. That's not, you know... Not a super duper comp. Anyway! Green card. Ah, that's cool. Hey! No, you know, I'll say, like, you know, whatever y'all do is cool. I'll say whatever religion and all that, holidays, etc. I didn't know you were Muslim. That's cool. I don't know that many Muslim folks, actually. That's interesting. That's right, this game has bananas. Enjoy, enjoy? Is Ramadan the kind of thing that you enjoy? Maybe you enjoy there's like a feast at the end, right? You probably enjoy that after like, or like, you know, you fast through the day and then you eat at night is the situation, right? And maybe you enjoy like the nightly meals, especially so. Nervous and scared? This political climate. Why? What? Because of the political climate right now? Yeah, that makes sense. Gotcha. You kind of not looking forward to it? Okay. Okay, well. Have fun regardless, hey, you know. Hopefully it all goes well and you get through. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe that's, you know, you wish well. Regardless of how it goes. Hope you get through your days and, you know, enjoy eating when you can. Universal Kids. We have too many tries on this one level. Too many tries on this one level. Universal Kids, recently got like a news thing, basically confirming all the lands, which you can see there. It is, let me see here. It's, Trolls, Shrek, Minions, Puss in Boots, Jurassic Park, and SpongeBob SquarePants. And Gabby's Dollhouse is like a entry area. I'll say, that's a new Universal Park that is opening in Irving, Texas, that is specifically for kids. I'll say, quite obviously, I am not a kid. But I do have a 1-year-old nephew. And, like, you know, I do think it's great that, you know, my sister and him, you know, when it opens in a year, he'll be, like, 2. He'll be, like, the prime demographic for, like, you know, going to this park. You know? And I don't know, like, what the deal is going to be, whether it's like, okay, well, we're all gonna go out to the park as a family with young, not gonna say his name, OPSEC, with young nephew. Last I heard, he was doing fine. He had a bit of a health scare recently, but it was fine. Apparently, he'll be fine. He's, getting big and learning to walk. But yeah, you know, around that time, he'll be like walking, maybe, I guess, normal style. And he'll be like of the age where if that park is gonna appeal to anyone, it'd appeal to him, right? And my sister says that Gabby's Toy Box thing is very popular among their friends who have kids who are a bit older, so, you know, that'll be, that might be a good pick, honestly, as, like, the one that I don't know about. I've never seen a Puss in Boots movie, so I don't really know about that one either, but I have seen, like, the first Shrek. Maybe the second Shrek as well? When did Puss in Boots first appear? That was, like, Shrek 2, right? Shrek 2, maybe 3? I still don't know about Puss in Boots being its own franchise. That still seems weird to me, but whatever. You know, I'll say, like, I've never seen. He sounds adorable. Oh yeah, he's cute. Cute little kid. Relatively well behaved, you know. I'll say he's not like a particularly. He's a very, very well behaved baby. Not a big crier, far as I've seen, when he's been around, like, for family times or, like, holidays, or, you know, sometimes my parents babysit, and sometimes I'm over there on a day that they're babysitting because I show up, like, I like to go over for Saturday dinner. It's like a whole thing. But you gotta get through this time. God damn it! Your brother at 1 year old would always cry. Yeah, every baby's different. Every baby's different. I do got this, yeah. Anyway, I'll say the other thing that's nice is that, like, you know, like I said, it's in Irving. I don't know if you know, like, Dallas-Fort Worth geography, but, like, you know where Irving is? It's just north of Plano. You know where Plano is? It's where I live. This thing is, like, less than a half hour from me, pretty much. I mean, I'll say I do intend to have moved by the time that, this comes out. This opens, for what it's worth, so, like, where I am now is kind of immaterial as far as, like, where it will be in the future, but, you know, as far as, like, the places where I have lived in the last couple years, as far as the places that I'm looking at, it'll still be, like, a half hour away tops, like, so it'll be damn close, and, like, I can just go to it, which is part of why, like, oh, I think it'd be fun to do that as, like, a family thing, you know, like, oh, you know, my mom, my sister, and, you know, the baby, and, like, see, like, oh, it's a Universal that's close to us. How about that? That's interesting. I mean, one of my favorite things about Universal Parks is taking pictures. Honestly, I love the rides, of course, as well. Of course. But, like, I do also just take a ton of pictures, and if this thing is, like, really well themed, I don't know if it's gonna be really well themed. If this place is really well themed... Yeah, I got really stuck, Trainer Derek. And then I started talking about, the Epic Universe Park, or not Epic Universe, the other park, the Universal Kids Park that's opening, like, less than a half hour from me, like, in a year. Again, it's for kids, but I have a nephew, and, you know, he'll be at the right age when it opens. You know, he'll be 2. So, when it opens next year, so that'll be cool. Lucky for my sister. Lucky for, people who have kids, I guess. You know. And I guess I'll probably go there, like, once, probably. I'll hazard a guess I'll go there once. I'll probably go there with my nephew. It'll probably be, like, a big family game. I mean, like, my family, we all love Universal Studios, right? Like, my ma has taken us, like, 4 times, you know. I've gone with my ma, I've gone with my ma and my sister, and I've gone with my mom, my sister, and my dad. Sometimes she makes my dad come, and he doesn't like the theme park stuff, you know. He's too old. his body, he says he doesn't handle it well. My ma, she's a trooper, you know, she, even, you know, being, you know, 50s, 60s, I can do math. I'm mid-30s, she's gotta be mid-60s by now, jeez. Early mid-60s. Even, like, into her 60s is still, like, willing to go on all the rides and stuff and have a great time. And, you know, does know, like, the best stuff is, like, Velocicoaster and all that. And also, because she's paying, she gets the rooms with the express pass, so we get to skip the lines. Which is just the best. It's just the best. Wonder how that's gonna work with the Epic Universe situation. I'll say, I did find out that, like, they don't know SpongeBob? Dang. I did find out that, like, your kids all love those properties except for SpongeBob. I didn't know that SpongeBob was not, like, as popular these days. Jurassic Park is more popular than SpongeBob among kids? That's a surprise to me. Really? Jurassic Park more popular than SpongeBob. Go figure. I did find out that the wedding that's in Florida, even though my cousin does live in Orlando, apparently it's going to be more like on the beach, on the coast. So I'm not going to be able to do Epic Universe during that wedding trip, so definitely going to go to Epic Universe later this year. See you later, Luigi. Nice that your relatives are places other than where you are. You've actually lived in the New York area. A lot of my relatives are in New York, yeah. New York or Florida. Those are the two places where they are. And also one person in Colorado. He kind of like had a heartbreak situation. Is it cool to say that? And like give that away? He sort of was like, I need a fresh start, and was like, snow. Yes, Colorado. Good for him. Hey, hope he's liking it there. They just don't have a way to watch it? Never happened? Gotcha. Have they seen Jurassic World and all that? That to me would be like... I mean, I don't know, like, I guess kids have always seen, like, things that are more aimed at adults. That's always been a thing. But I don't know, Jurassic World seems like, a little more mature. Here, the door here, you'd think it'd be, like, right here, but it's right here. Yeah, they all love Jurassic Park. Gotcha, gotcha. Jurassic Park is pretty good. You know what I'll say? I think I like Jurassic World as well. I've not seen more than I've not seen the second Jurassic Park. I heard it's bad. I've not seen the second Jurassic World. I heard it's bad. But I liked the first Jurassic World. It was good. Perfectly good fodder for a ride or a world, you know. I kind of like the idea of a Jurassic Park, but it actually opened to the public. The guests were actually there. That's a neat twist on it. I liked it a lot. What was I saying? Yeah, so I'm definitely gonna try to do Epic Universe like August or something, I think, and that'll be good. I'll think about like what the extent of that trip is, you know, whether it's just like, okay, let's get 3 days out for Epic Universe, or, you know, let's do 3 days for Epic Universe, like 2 days in the original parks and 1 day in the new park. Honestly, I'd like to do 2 in the old and 2 in the new, but you know, I think right now they're only selling 3-day passes that are like 2 in 1 currently, so you know, we'll see if they end up offering single-day pass by August, in which case I will do that. You know, I'll only do so much of the original parks. That said, you know, it's like, it'll be nice. Yeah, this does look good, this particular fight. It will be good to be out there. I wonder if I should do, like, more. I mean, I'll say, like, last time I was in Orlando, I stayed at my cousin's place, and, fuck. I stayed at my cousin's place, and, did all the parks, including the Disney parks, which is more of her jam anyway, so, you know, that was fun. But, you know, maybe I could stay, like, more like a week, and at the end of the week, like, exit the resort and go stay with my cousin for a few days and do some Disney. Maybe could slip in some Disney. I mean, I guess the thing about Disney is that it hasn't really changed at all since the last time I was there. Then again, could do SeaWorld again. Do all those rides, plus the one that I wasn't able to do last time, ideally. I wasn't able to ride the Kraken? The Kraken ride. Yeah, that was an oof. I wasn't able to ride the Kraken ride when I was there 2 years ago. In 2023, it was closed. My Orlando cousin is the one who's planning a wedding for, like, you know, spring of next year, but I don't know. Will she be busy in August? She likes to have guests over. She likes to have guests over and play host and crap. Even though she's, last I heard, she's still in an apartment. She definitely was, like, telling me stories of, like, you know, when I was there, just my dumbass, right? Of, like, yo, no, we had, like, my other set of cousins who has, like, you know, my cousin who's married and has 3 kids, and the wife, husband, 3 kids, and her all pile into her single-bedroom apartment, and also her sister came down and also roomed with them. They like to, she likes to play host. It's her thing. Which is, you know, a very good property to have as an Orlandoite, I guess. My parents lived in Orlando when they, like 30 years ago, and they kept on getting people dropping in to go to the theme parks. They literally had to move to get to stop, and on the, like, people literally were coming over. God damn it. Gotta dodge outside there, I guess. Literally on the day where they were moving out, people were coming over being like, hey, I'm here, let's go. And it's like, well, you're gonna have to get a hotel because, well, I don't know what to tell you. We're fucking out of here. We're going to Oklahoma. And then a year later, Texas. Originally, Texas was because my grandma lived here when she was alive. You know, my grandparents, both of them, were alive at that time. And my dad, you know, needed to take care of them. Oklahoma was like an hour from Dallas-Fort Worth, you know, which is, not good enough for taking care of. I mean, I guess I'll say, like, I think that I'll see my cousin in in the Jersey Shore when I do the Jersey Shore family reunion thing that I do. So I'll see her then, and maybe then I'll say, like, hey, you okay if I drop by, or, like, for some of the week, you wanna do some parks together? You wanna, like, come to Epic Universe with me? Like, hang out and stuff? Like, what do you want to do? You down for that? She might be down for it. She might not. And, you know, she said before, like, oh, even if I'm not available, you can come and I'll drop you off before work. That's not a problem. You know, she actually works quite close to the park, so it wouldn't even be a big deal. Yeah, why Cranky here? Cranky always comes out in these GBA ports. You want to see Texas one day? What would you see, though? Whataburger? Fiesta Texas is pretty okay. Fiesta Texas is pretty good. Yeah, Six Flags Over Texas is like a really good local park. Yeah, I don't know what you'd see either. I mean, I feel like most places, I don't know what I would necessarily see. Other than, like, yeah, same place you have everywhere. Except we have different brands. A cactus? Not here. Not Dallas-Fort Worth. We're like, grasslands or whatever. We're Great Plain. We're not, mesas and stuff. You know why Plano is called Plano? It's flat. It's, Flat as hell. I've never seen a Buc-ee's in my life. Don't expect to see a Buc-ee's here. I've never seen a Buc-ee's in my life. They're not here. Whataburger, that's what you can expect to find here in Texas. We got plenty of Whataburgers. Whataburger's so good. They should put more Whataburgers everywhere. I'll say that. I'll say that. Is this our first time seeing a cave? Like a proper cave? I guess this is the cave world, so it makes sense. Other than the ends of water levels? I believe so. Well, yeah. I feel like I just chatted all over that boss. Right, yeah, that was the snowman boss where we were doing the snowman minigame, which is less set up now that there's not the original minigame in there where you used to actually fight the snowman. You actually used to, like, fight Funky Kong using a similar gimmick. They shouldn't have cut that. The original... One of the few minigames that was in the original series, and, like, a better one. This level's cool. Sometimes I get so caught up in the conversation and saying things, I just have to think, like, what have I been doing? You know, what have I been doing? That's... Like a character from Majora's Mask who has just had a cursor lifted from them. What have I been doing, brother? Is something that I sometimes ask myself during streams after a long tangent. Long series of tangents. Just happens that way. Things just end up getting disconnected. The Funky Kong Snowball minigame in the SNES version? Oh yeah, there's Funky Kong's... Or not Funky Kong, shit, it's Swanky Kong. Swanky Kong, I'm sorry, my bad. It's just, they're pretty similar looking, I guess. I forgot that was Swanky. Swanky has the tunnel minigame in this instead. But in the original, he has like a target shooting minigame that is... You race Cranky Kong. That's also where Cranky Kong appears in the original game. It's not in this? Yeah, it's not. It's replaced by a minigame where you do Sonic. Where you do like Sonic, like... You know Sonic pipes where you're running around a semicircle? It's like that, but a full pipe. It's like a Mario Party minigame that's I don't know the name of. The Mario Party minigame is better. I'll say that much. We're almost out of cards, but here's one that's kind of related to what I've been talking about, which is that, hey, did you hear about Disney implementing surge pricing? Apparently the rumors are that Disney is looking at surge pricing. Specifically, I saw this tweet saying that, like, as soon as next month, Disney could be doing surge pricing, where every time you buy a ticket, you don't know how much it's going to cost until you know how crowded it's going to be. Which, I'll say, even during the off-season, Disney is always pretty fucking crowded, so it's probably going to get pretty expensive. And, you know, I saw this and said, like, oh, this seems like a very smart thing to do, like, months before Epic Universe opens. This seems like a very smart thing to do. Like, yeah, just go ahead, make it so that, the competition is the one that has, like, a stable price point, and you don't. That's a very smart thing to do. I mean, I'll say the competition also is, like, futzing around price points as, like, Epic Universe seeks to open, and they probably want to control the crowd turnout somewhat by being like, okay, well, you know, we can't have everyone going to the new park every day. That would probably, like, overwhelm it. How can we get around? At least they have an excuse for being weird with, like, the pricing scheme and, like, holding back on single-day tickets. You know, which is, like, dude, this is a new park and it doesn't have infinite capacity. This thing's gonna be busy as hell. Like, the whole park is. For, like, a while now. But, you know, this is gonna be a real, this is gonna be a real, like, they're gatekeeping Donkey Kong, and they are, yeah. This is gonna be, like, a real fucking gimme, right? Like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? This is gonna be, like, the biggest threat to you guys in, like, 20 years, and you are, I guess since Harry Potter Land opened, specifically, would be the last time they faced a threat this dire, this sudden. And you are jacking up prices for no reason, for fun, after 5 years of, like, diminishing, park offerings. That's been a thing, really. The prices have been too high in general with Disney. You know, as, like, services get slashed, as, like, services that used to be free get rolled into, like, premium things, you know, like, the express lane used to be a free thing for you to futz with. Now it's an upcharge, and also it's an inconvenient thing for you to futz with. You know, it's the worst of both worlds. They have a real value proposition issue at Disney. I still would probably go to them if, you know, I thought I could make time during a Universal trip and maybe stay with my cuz to simplify, like, hotel arrangements. Maybe stay at the hotel for the first couple days, and then, like, go over and stay with her for, like, a day or two of it. Maybe that would be reasonable. And then the rest stay at the hotel on site to, save the time. That's exciting. Anyway, they really need to start making things better in those parks. They probably need to add, I think that each of the Disney parks could use, like, a couple more attractions at each park, right? And, you know, obviously they're building them, and they plan on building them. They're building new lands, and new, like, new rides to go in those lands. You know, including, like, coasters, including, like, multiple coasters, I assume. Is the Villains Land gonna have a coaster? I mean, right now, we don't even know if the Villains Land is even gonna happen like they've said it will, but, you know, I wonder how all that's gonna go. I guess there's no reason to go back to Disney right now. But I wouldn't mind, like, just a day at the Disney parks, you know? Maybe just, like, take in, Hollywood Studios, do, like, an Epcot dinner, and, you know, maybe go on Guardians. It'd probably be really hard to do all the key rides at Disney in one day, right? Like, even just, like, skipping half the attractions, right? Just going like, okay, Magical Kingdom. Here we are, time to ride Tron. Okay, bye. Tron and out. You know? Even, Studios, what do you do with Studios? Rock and Roll Roller Coaster. Then you go and do Slinky Dog. Then you go and do, actually, you probably start with Rise of the Resistance. You spend your first half of the day at Hollywood Studios. Then you go to Magic Kingdom, I think. And you just do Tron. Then you leave. Then you go over to, can I fit in? Could you fit in, like, could you fit in, like, Kilimanjaro, Everest, that ride? If you can't, you go over to, Epcot from there. And you do Guardians. You have dinner. What else is at Epcot? Yeah, you know what, as I'm saying that, I feel like I can fit in Kilimanjaro. Definitely do Disney, Mini Mickey. That ride, that's a really good dark ride. I guess at Epcot you would do, like, Ratatouille. Ratatouille ride is fine. It's cool. I don't think it's as good as Rise of the Resistance, which is kind of a thing. Kind of a consideration, considering that, like, it's kind of the same ride type as Rise of the Resistance. You know, if you're just gonna ride 1, you ride Rise of the Resistance. If you're just gonna ride 2, you ride Rise of the Resistance and Mickey Mini. What the fuck was that, barrel cannon? How fucking dare you blast me with such limp force? You gotta get me back to the rope. That's what that barrel cannon's supposed to do. That's some crap. I feel like we've had a handful of crap moments in this game that not really necessarily like crap physics bits. They're not really necessarily worth like pulling out on their own, but each and every one of them has annoyed me. Let me just say that. Ooh. I am very excited for Epic Universe. I am very curious, like, how all the rides are. That, like, dueling coaster. I'm really excited for Donkey Kong Country. Really excited for Minecart Ride. Don't get me wrong, that's gonna be great, but I'm kind of worried it's gonna be a little tame. I'm kind of worried it's gonna be more of a kid's ride with some really cool theming and some really cool, like, illusion work. You know, some really cool illusions where it looks like you're jumping over tracks, even though you're still on, like, one single track. That's gonna be rad, but it is gonna be relatively forceless, probably. It's gonna be, like, sub-Hagrid's. You know, like, is my concern, is my worry. I'm really looking forward to the werewolf ride. I'm really looking forward to the How to Train Your Dragon ride should be good as well. That should be like it's just like a... I don't think that ride's gonna be as like intense as Hagrid's, as good as Hagrid's, but it's gonna be like a low rent version of Hagrid's is my estimation there of that. And then you got those 2 dueling coasters, which I'll say, I first went to Universal in living memory. I mean, I'll say I've been there as a kid. I went there as a kid once, way back when in the day. That barrel cannon worked properly. I went as a kid back in the day, but I don't really remember that trip all that much. Camera was weird there. I couldn't get on the top of the thing. Just jumping from there. That's weird. Very weird. We did it, though. Good. I went as a kid, but I don't remember that trip very much. I'll say, I don't remember going on Dueling Dragons. So and when I started going as an adult, it was after Dueling Dragons was a thing. My ma told me, like, she and my sister went, like, a couple years before she took me, and you know, they went on Dueling Dragons like a dozen times, just going through the single riders. And that first trip that she brought me, that was the first time she went for the fancy hotels that include the Express, and you know, never looked back after that point. At that point, my sister was abroad. She was teaching in Korea for a couple years there, so, you know, my ma couldn't take her again, so she asked me if I wanted to go. Man, I guess there's, like, a real chance if, like, she hadn't, like, my sister hadn't been out of town for a couple years there, there's a real chance my ma wouldn't have asked me to go with her and would have just asked my sister again. And, you know, after that point, I was a Universal head. You know, I was sold on the parks. And, like, at that point, Hagrid's was just about to open the first time I went to Universal. Our strategy back then was like, okay, they're about to open a thing. People are going to not be scheduling their holidays now. We can avoid the rush by doing this thing. And I think that, like, okay, but you already have Express. I think there's really no point in avoiding the rush if you already have Express. Come on now. That, in retrospect, maybe an irrational plan. Maybe should have waited a couple months and, like, braved the crowds. But I suppose also my mod didn't know, like, how helpful Express would be. And how, killer that would be. And we're still sort of like, every time there's a trip, we are still, like, planning it around, like, okay, this is the week after 4th of July. People already used up their PTO. This is it. This is gonna be a less busy week. Okay, we got it. This dark level is darker than the last couple of dark levels in the previous game, which is nice. It's still not quite dark enough where you don't, where you need to light it up, but you could get, you could almost, it's almost too dark. It's almost dark enough to, work. I'm being really careless. I guess this is a level based around swimming up and down. So I guess, you know, take notes, it does exist. Pacifica. There is already a level based around swimming downwards or upwards. Well, except you're sort of like doing that as a fish, that's different. To do it as on guard. Careless, careless, careless. I got one card left, I think. I got one card left. It's not a big card. I'll say I've been really enjoying talking about Universal. Like, fuck, man, no matter what, Universal Studios is just a topic I love to talk about. I love to talk about Universal. It's one of my favorite places to go. And, you know, like, in the last few years, I have been to Universal, like, a ridiculous amount of times in the last, like, 10 years. Probably, like, 4 or 5 times. That is to say, probably, like, every other year on average. Maybe every third year on average. No, probably like every other, really. I don't know how that happened with the pandemic being a big break in the middle. I don't know how that happened since I, you know, haven't been here this year or last year. I mean, I'll say I went to Universal Studios Japan last year. I guess that also counts. That also should count, so, you know. I've been there a lot. I love their products. And, you know, I'm definitely a big, I'm a big believer that, like, Universal is the park that beats, you know? And, like, when Epic Universe opens, my god, they're gonna be unstoppable. As far as, like, your non-family-oriented, like, traveler goes. I'll also say that, like, you know, in my family, obviously, like I said, my sister does have a kid, and, like, you know, maybe in the future they'll... Yeah, fuck! Ah, Jesus! God damn it. You gotta time that right. Maybe I should have used a charge attack. Sometimes it's just screwy and you can just literally kill them while you're intersecting them from the backside. Literally killing them with my tail in some cases, but... Nah, not that case. They gotta be open for you to kill them. Go fucking figure. This time we got it. This time we got it. I love Universal. Love Universal. Love the Universal Studios. Velocicoaster, gotta be my, my #1 roller coaster all time. Gotta be my #1 right there with a bullet. What's the rest of the top 5 right now? Top 5 coasters all time. Velocicoaster's up there. I think I would give one of the top 5 to a local ride, the Mr. Freeze at Dallas Fort Worth at Six Flags over Texas. You ever see the Transformers there? See some funny clips of them? Yeah, like the guys in the suits or the robot suits that are just like roboting around. That's a cool gimmick. You can just go down here. You can just go down the side and it's fine. No one cares. No one's gonna stop you. No one's gonna stop you. I do see those guys around. I'll say I'm not much for just like appreciating guys in costume. That's not really why I'm there specifically. I guess at the kids one, there's gonna be a lot of guys in costumes. Oh, this was either a good idea or a bad idea. I mistimed it anyway. I'm gonna go with bad idea. I should just go around. God damn it. I do think those giant animatronic things are pretty dope though. I think they're cool. I lived about 20 minutes away from Googa Lake? I don't know Googa Lake. What's Googa Lake? Is that a park? That's cool though. It's cool to have a local park. Mine is over Texas. Used to work when I lived in Euless. I worked in Arlington. I worked like right across the street from Six Flags over Texas. Never went there while I was working there. That was before I even thought to get into theme parks. I think I went to Universal before. Yeah, I definitely went to the theme park like first time in living memory, like after the pandemic. So that was long after I had been to Universal like 3 times, probably. It's a good day park, I'll say, and it has like one of my favorite rides. Time Traveler, that's gotta be on the list. Time Traveler at Silver Dollar City. I think the Mummy makes the list. I think, well, hang on, let's see. Do I have more than 5 now? I think the Mummy at Universal Orlando. Maybe I would cut the Mummy. Okay, hang on. It was bought by Six Flags, then Cedar Fair, then it closed. Gotcha. Velocicoaster, #1. Mr. Freeze is on there somewhere. Time Traveler's gotta be on the list. I think that... Is it Guardians of the Galaxy? Yeah, I'm gonna say Guardians of the Galaxy. Cosmic Rewind is on the list. Do I want to include, like, a Japan coaster? If I did... Would it be Donga Donga? Would it be Ejinaika? Or would it be Ejinaika is a really cool thing. It might be Ejinaika. The thing about Ejinaika I don't like is that you have to take your shoes and glasses off. They're really strict because it's a really intense ride. About that too. I feel like that just puts it below the Mummy for me. I feel like I gotta put the Mummy in the top 5. It's really close though. We finally got through. Now time for like this game's Animal Antics, which you know, is not quite as hot as Animal Antics, gotta say. If it was a Universal Japan ride, I would probably say Hollywood Backdraft would be the one. And Disney Sea does not have any coasters, so it doesn't get an entry. It wouldn't be top 5 no matter what. Good theme parks in Japan, I'll say, but like, you know, America's got like, on the whole, more intense coasters. I mean, like I said, Backdrop was really, really good at Universal Studios Japan. The Flying Dinosaur was also a really good flying dinosaur. Manta at SeaWorld. I feel like Manta is like, is very close as well to the list. Manta over the Mummy. The thing about Flying Dinosaur is Manta is better. And that, I think, puts it off the list. Manta is definitely top 10. I'll say that much. I mean, if we start saying top 10, then, it's, harder list to put together. Can you not jump off Ellie in this one to get up there? That's so strange. In the original, that's how you get up there, is jumping off Ellie. And indeed, this bonus, you get there by jumping off Ellie, so it's clearly, like, the idea is like, oh yeah, jump off Ellie. I think they probably made it so that the jump off height is shorter for some reason. And now that doesn't work as a method. That's really weird. Why would you do that? Just a quirk of the physics, I guess. Probably just a quirk of, like, yeah, the physics, they're different now, so it doesn't work. Sorry. This song's, it's whatever. Kind of mid. Has a good vibe to it, I guess, but it's not, like, super catchy. It's reasonably atmospheric. Whatever. Ropey Rumpus. Hey, this is a great level. Ropey Rumpus, one of the best. It's also, like, the only cliff level where, it's the only cliff level where it's more like a box than a vertical progression. This is like a box. This is like a large horizontal space you go through, and then you go, like, up a level and then go back. It's one of the various structures that this game has for levels. And it's cool and good. This is a killer one. This is a killer level. Yippee. No, seriously, it's fucking... This level's great. Fuck. There's some cases where you can go down and it's fine. That was not one of them. Epic Universe makes 14 parks that I've been to in living memory, not counting water parks or things that are like, not really full-ass theme parks. Which is a good number to get to, I'll say. I'm excited to, say it's 14 and not 13. 13 is an unlucky number, and I don't like that. I don't like unlucky numbers, you know? It's gonna be so good. SeaWorld's alright. I went to San Antonio a few years ago, and I only spent 2 days there, and did both of them at Fiesta, Texas. I should have really considered going to SeaWorld as well, which I did, but it was like, it doesn't sound like the rides they have are especially good. They're like all pretty mid-tier. I don't know about like going to a park that has mid-tier rides for a day. And now I'm here thinking like, oh man, I could have ridden like 4 extra rides that I otherwise wouldn't have done. And all it would cost me is a day that I otherwise spent like watching anime and like, sleeping. A day of holiday. All it would have cost is like the cost of like an extra day of hotel room. Maybe I also could have seen the Alamo when I was there. I don't know. They had they add something new to Fiesta, Texas. I'll consider doing another trip out there. It was fun. It was a really good park. Definitely the best Six Flags I've been to ever. There's a lot of parks that I've never been to that I really should do. You know, like Cedar Point, Kings Island, some of the like better Six Flags parks, like there's what are the best Six Flags parks? There's like Great Adventure, is that one of them? There's the California one. There's a couple really good Six Flags parks in like in New England, not New England specifically, but like I think Great Adventure is one of the good ones, and there's also one in California. I forget, but I should go out to some of those. Also, Mall of America on my list of places I could go. We'll see. I have been told that there's probably going to be another wedding in the family next year, probably in New York, so maybe could go by that one while I was there. Unless it's a destination wedding, in which case all bets are off. Maybe we'll go to, I don't know, Jamaica. The person getting married is like, you know, well off. Mall of America is still kicking, last I saw. Last I heard. It has like a theme park in there. Hey! It's time to stop talking about theme parks. Theme park talk over. Look at this shit. Croctobus Crush. This is a new boss for this version of the game. It's kind of shit. Well, I mean, look at it. It kind of just looks like a lumpy mess. These, oh right, you need to like lure him into hitting the things. It's kind of a lumpy mess. The like, ball hand things just look really trash. Also, you jump to the middle automatically on reflex. You will get fucked. And, that's not great either. I'll say I think that Kerosene is a lot better of a original boss than this motherfucker. By like an order of magnitude. As ugly as the DKC2 one, I like Kerosene. I'll stand by Kerosene. God damn it, dude. Stop toying with me. Go for the bomb or not. There we go. It's not even aiming this time. Okay, that was weird. That was a weird mini phase. What the fuck? The bombs explode faster now? Wow, that sucks. This boss fight is oopsie daisy. Is you know, I don't want to say it's the worst boss fight. It's definitely not the worst. It's definitely not the most bullshit. You know, I played through Donkey Kong Country Returns way too recently to say that. That one has some longer boss fights, some ones that are more bullshit, less okay, etc. But this one definitely is not like, I don't like it very much. Also, look at that guy. It just doesn't fit in with the rest. You know, I guess I said that, like, oh, you know, they didn't make any new mechanics for Pacifica. And here they are making a new mechanic, and I'm like, oh no, what the fuck is this? Fucking green blob with, like, crocodile snippers on the end? Bombs with faces that are big and purple? What the hell is all this then? This isn't right. You know, whatever they did would probably look more at home in like, damn it. would look more at home in like, what's that game called? Saberman, Stampede. What the fuck? What was the GBA, Saberman game called? Never played it, for what it's worth. Oh, cool, there's a barrel that lets you get out, back up to the thing. Never played that, Saberman game. It's, I'll say it is not on the table for the, random or rare replay, currently. I mean, the thing is, if I haven't played through it, I don't know how long it's gonna take. I don't know if I even realistically can beat it. I'm a little bit, gun-shy when it comes to that sort of thing, you know? I like playing through games I've played before, you know? It's just how I like to do. Also, it is just convenient knowing, like, okay, I know how long this game is, I know about how long I need. It ain't no thing. We're just going to, like, do the thing, and then do the thing, and then do the thing. Okay, last phase. Last phase. Let's go. Okay, now this kind of makes sense. Except it kind of sucks. I was expecting to go from right to left there in one. Also, it's not aiming at me with his first barrage. Interesting. Yeah, this sucks. This is a bad boss. I don't care for it. You know, if anyone's wondering if they're missing anything not playing this version with the boss fight, nope. Nope, not missing a thing. It's also random, like, where he goes, so... My God. The bomb happens really quickly if it's in some cases. There's just no getting around that. These interphases kind of just are boring and suck ass. A little bit suck ass, you know? I don't like a boss that sucks ass, you know, in a metaphorical sense, you know? Not a good, quality. Bombs are so quick to explode. I'll tell you something I was, hang on. Let's just play this. If I die again, I'll tell you something. Okay, how about that? Okay, it's random which way it goes. Or based on where you are. Either way, kinda sucks. That was a freebie. Okay, last phase was kind of a freebie. Suck-ass boss, what do you want? Far too many boss fights in games nowadays. I agree, Cranky Kong. You are right. This game in particular has too many. The number it had, 100% right. It was better before. Cool, cool, cool. Good, good, good. Last world, let's do this. Let's finish up and end. It's at midnight now, so we'll have been going for like 5 hours probably around the time we finish. All told, maybe a little less if we're really quick. We still have to see Funky Kong's minigame, I'll say. I'm gonna do that after we beat the boss here. We'll go and do Funky Kong's minigame, which, as I understand it, is basically just a game that's in real replay. I forgot how much, like, environmental sound is in this one. Like, again, it's another level where you can get to the halfway point before the music starts. See? See? Halfway point, no music. What the hell? Where are we at? Just monkeys. Just monkey sounds. David Wise, what are you doing? This music is really cool, too. Listen to it. It's a really good remix of, your classic, DKC theme. You know, your original jungle theme. Oh, and now we don't get to hear it anymore. Great, great, great. I'll say, like with the underwater, I do think it's kind of a shame to be like, oh yeah, you know, this is the only jungle theme that can exist, you know? I think that trend is kind of disappointing. I think that Eveline Fishers, or whoever composed the original jungle theme for this game, did a damn good job, and, you know, should be appreciated. But, you know, I also think this theme is, the jungle theme out there, outside this bonus, is pretty damn dope. Kinda hard to see the green bananas there. It doesn't matter. You know, I wish there could be more than one jungle theme. You know, I think that, I think that the original DKC3 jungle theme should be used again. Should be remixed. The old OST remix was, really unnecessary. I don't know, man. I'll say, like, replaying the first two, at least at first, it's always jarring to hear, like, oh, geez, this is what the sound sounds like? You know, it's definitely a lower quality than the original games. But also, like, 3 hours in, I feel like I'm barely noticing that it sounds wrong, you know? So maybe it's fine. But for this one, they were like, yeah, no. Look, I'll say, like, the previous games are, like, distorted enough where I don't disbelieve them when they say, like, oh yeah, it just didn't work directly. But also, yeah, I feel like it was a really drastic step, you know, and really does alter the tone of, like, several of the archetypes, several of the levels, you know? Oh, you thought they just did it for the hell of it? No, apparently what they said is like, oh, it's totally a technical thing, like, the sound just wasn't, the soundtrack just didn't convert well. So they said, oh, fuck it, just let's remake it. You know, they're British, so they probably said, like, blimey, you know? Something like that. You know what the Brits say. Oh, hell, governor, you know, they said something like that. I'm kidding. I played Conquer. I know they like the fuck word as much as we do. It's just that they like other words as well. Some of which that, you know, aren't as polite. I mean, I guess they're not polite. That's like this whole thing. That was weird. I was able to get... Was that like a double boost? Like an extra big boosty from that, ghost? Weird thing. Whatever. They discussed it over bangers and mash. There's some words that they say that we say as well, but they're not as polite, you know? You know the ones. I'm not gonna say them. But Conquer will. He'll, you know, look forward to Conquer in I don't know how long. it's kind of looking pretty good that we might be able to get through this game without any major bottleneck roadblocks. Let's just move on. Ignore that coin. You can keep it. What the fuck was that? Cannon! Cannon! You gotta get me over the thing! That's like the third, fourth time that a cannon has just fucked us by not doing its job. What the hell, GBA version? Again. Okay, I guess there might be a roadblock or two left in this game. For what it is worth. Here's the last card. And I have one more thing to discuss that's not on a card that I can tell you about that I was going to say earlier. Been watching House MD. I'm middle of season 3. I just finished up before the stream a whole fucking plot about a cop who was doing some crooked business around like House, trying to prosecute him all evilly, and like I found that whole plot to be rather silly. I'll say sometimes House is pretty silly, insofar as like, yeah, this isn't how the cops work. You do not have the kind of power that can just say like, okay, like all the cops at this hospital, or sorry, all the doctors at this hospital, they can't make any money until they confess to writing House-like fake prescriptions. Everyone's going to be like, you know, their bank accounts are going to be closed. Like, that's not something a cop can do before you've been convicted of a crime. Come on now. Don't be ridiculous. And if someone did do that, they would get their asses sued. And, I feel like the original thing you had to do is, like, throw it over the thing. Not sure if this is, possible in this one. Like, it seems like the throw is just too slow to get it over the zinger, or the buzz, rather, before it reappears. I'm enjoying the show. There's definitely been a couple of really damn good episodes. It's a little uneven. Not every episode is like killer. Some episodes I feel like I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna look more at Metroid Fusion for a bit. And what's that? You've solved the crime? I don't really get it. You've solved the medical mystery? I don't really get what the secret was there, but sure, whatever. Hey, I believe you. Yeah, I'm not sure, like, maybe I need to be, like, really far forward. Probably really far forward and release at the right time. Also, let's do it as Dixie. Oh, even from there, it's not good enough. And that's not good enough to get into the barrel. Oh, there we go. Finally. That was a bit screwy. I feel like that's screwier than it was in the original game. Like that, I don't think that was the way originally of how you did that. I think you just like threw it up and forward. There we go. That barrel didn't fuck us this time. That's right. That's right. Emote. Emote. Let's go. Let's go. Good shit. Good shit. That's good. Okay. House MD is good. Been enjoying watching it in my free time. Or whenever I want to put something on and I don't care what it is. And, you know, it's good for that. And there's kind of a lot of it, so, you know, it just keeps on going. That's nice. That's nice. the other thing I was gonna mention earlier is I watched a few videos about like I watched a video about like modern day Simpsons and how that is, as well as the Simpsons movie from what's his name? He does like really good videos. Captain Midnight. I like his content. I watched his like Simpsons videos, which are interesting. Most memorable level candidate here. Oh yeah, this one's pretty damn memorable indeed. The backgrounds here are just pure black in this port. That's I guess that's a good way to make sure that the lightning doesn't like blend in too much. Probably a good change to make. They could have made the rest of the background a little darker too. So yeah, we're avoiding the lightning. We gotta stay out of the water when the lightning hits. This level used to be like hell for me. I mean, I used to be like really scared and like I used to struggle with it, you know? Now, it's alright. Clearly, we got through most of it without the lightning even being a problem. Idly thinking I might want to rewatch some of like Simpsons at its best. Great level, great level. Simpsons at its best would be like you know, like Golden Age Simpsons from like season 1 to season like 12 or so. I hear I never saw the Simpsons movie, but I did hear like, oh, actually doesn't sound like super bad insofar as like, yeah, they actually did get a bunch of the original writers back for it. So, you know, maybe it does feel a little bit more like Simpsons than, like, modern Simpsons does. But then again, like, a lot of the Futurama writers are on New Futurama, and that's, doesn't feel the same either. So, you know, it's... I don't know necessarily it's a matter of staff, you know? Like, a lot of the Rare staff went on to make, Ukulele, which, doesn't quite measure up to Banjo-Kazooie, I think most would say. And I would say that, like, I would say that and also say, also, fuck it. Fuck that shit. I would say that and also be rude about it. Talent does not make, you know, it's also a matter of, like, the time it was made and, like, the, you know, the situation. Obviously, like, Pacifica and these boss fights probably made by a lot of the same people who made the original game. Maybe. I actually don't know if that's true. But it's just not the same, like, that many years later. I guess it was less than 10 years later. Like, this game came out originally in, like, 1996. And then this, port came out. The port came out, like, what, like 2003? Yeah, less than 10 years. That always feels surprising when you think about it, right? Like, the time gap between these ports and the originals was not that great. Is there, like, weird frame rate stuff going on? I'll say I'm seeing that on my window as well. It's not just a capture thing, if y'all are seeing it. And here's the music. Well after the halfway. Basically as the level is ending. Oh, well, we did consider from the halfway, didn't we? We died... Yeah. That makes sense then, actually. Maybe it's our slight age gap, but you never thought Simpsons or Futurama was all that funny? Like, you'll watch them, but you maybe laugh like twice? I'm really curious about going back to The Simpsons. I feel like that era is just unimpeachable. By the way, let me say, this is Poison Pipeline, and if you can't tell, you can't tell, but my controls are reversed. They're mirrored. I'm hitting left to go right here. Okay? Okay. That's been established? Okay. I will now proceed to play the level and do it in one shot. You can see me getting a little confused as I pop out the water and my controls reverse in an instant. I haven't, like, rewatched The Simpsons in its entirety for, like, or I say in its entirety as if you can watch The Simpsons in its entirety. Rewatched the Golden Age since, like, I was a kid. It is a mean-ass level, that's true. Haven't rewatched it since I was a kid, and, you know, I would really enjoy that. I mean, I guess I'll say right now, also, worth, like, noting, Sunday is going to be a Simpsons Hit and Run stream. I'm gonna try to replay all of Simpsons Hit and Run in one stream. In one stream that'll go as long as it needs to do. This minigame is worth doing. Bonus game, bonus game, bonus game. This bonus game is worth doing because it gets you, on guard. I've never said minigame instead of bonus game so many times in a single... ever. I know this is bonus and not mini. Simpsons Hit and Run is on Sunday, look for it. That'll be fun. It's weird that there was never a good, Futurama minigame, goddammit, what the fuck. It's weird that there was never a good Futurama game. Like, video game. There should be a Futurama Hit and Run. God damn it. Did I get the checkpoint there? Ouch. There should be a Futurama Hit and Run. Why was there never a Futurama Hit and Run? How are you playing it? Oh, with the, actual hardware, of course, haha. No, I got a... Oh, do you mean Simpsons Hit and Run? I got a GameCube. I got a copy of the game. I also have a copy of this, but, you know, that's more complicated, you know? This level's mean, man. This level's also the last level in the game. So, like, you know, Lost World aside. So, like, yeah. Lucky, love that game? Oh, yeah, I love it, too. It's fucking great. It does not emulate well. I know there's a PC version, and I think that there's a bunch of, like, God damn it! There's a bunch of, like, hacks to, like, make it so that, the whole world is combined into one. And, last I heard, a guy was working on making the single-player missions work in that as well, which, that'd be dope. I would love to, that's a thing to consider. Like, could I set that up and have that, like, oh, let's, look at that before that stream ends, if it ends early, if there's time to... I'm gonna say no because I don't own the PC version. And also, that sounds like a lot of work for a maybe thing. But, yeah, that's Sunday's stream. It's gonna be good. Not sure how long Simpsons Hit and Run is. I feel like it's not that long. And the main question is, like, how many times does it take me to get through the missions? I'll say I will not be skipping any. I will not skip a mission. Let me just put that out there. I will not skip a mission. No missions will be skipped. Am I gonna regret saying that? Checkpoints. Let's fucking go. You think I'll regret saying I'm not gonna skip a single mission of, Simpsons Hit and Run? You think that's a words and deeds situation? Yeah, probably. Oh no. I mean, if I'm skipping missions, I could probably finish it in like 4 hours. You know? I did go through most of that game. I did it with my 5 lives gimmick. I did it where it's like, okay, well, if I lose 5 times in a world, I have to go to another segment. It was like in a long stream. The first time I got a payout from Twitch. Specifically, that stream. And during that stream, I was like, okay, I got like halfway of the way through the game, pretty much. Through like the 4th of... I think it was like the 4th of 7 worlds, maybe the 3rd. Before it ended up failing out, but... You know, I got most of the way through. Maybe half in like 2-3 hours tops. Maybe like 2 hours. I think if I have like a whole day, it'll probably be like 8 hours. That's my estimate. That's my estimate right now. I'll say 8 hours. 8 hours. Maybe 7. But also, it's like you know, sort of a challenge situation, you know? I'm sort of challenging myself to beat it all in one. You know, to do it all in one go. Because I think that'd be fun. Hey, let's go! We did it! They should have made a Futurama hit and run. I'm gonna say that again. And I'm also gonna say... This music's alright, yeah. I'm gonna say... They could still make it. They can still make it. No one is stopping them from making, Simpsons... Or making Futurama hit and run. Folks, it's time for the final boss! And, you know, following that, credits and all that. Woo! I love this final boss. I'll say, this is my favorite boss fight, I think, in gaming? I think this is my favorite boss fight of all time. I just find it a very fun boss fight with phases that don't outstay their welcome, and, a lot of good variety. God damn it. You know, I've said before that my own Super World's, like, final boss, or World 7 boss anyway, you know, the first Bowser fight, if you were, is based around this, is based on this fight, you know? Avoiding stuff, and then darting under or over the boss to, like, get a barrel or some... Fuck. Where these barrels are, physics-wise different than they were in the original. Also, they're phases that don't outstay their welcome. You get two... That hook was not inside the sprite. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It's like behind it. Yes, that's right. DKC3 is better than DKC. True. True. Chaos was cool, yeah. I like how it's just 2 hits for that Chaos fight, and now you're on to the real event. And all these real events are like two hits until the last one. That's just so good. I'm fucking it up. Fuck. It's fine, though. Let's wait for him to go over. Fuck me! I stand by that. I think Baron K. Roolenstein Fight 1 best... God damn it! Best boss fight of all time. Maybe the original SNES version of it is the better version, I'll say. Like, I don't know, something about the way that the barrels are physicsing. Not quite as, I remember it being. Hold up. Do you have, a counter offer? Fuck! Gotta get off the ground before the electricity hits. That's just common sense. I forgot that it was the right side first. You know what? Also, hey, I'll say good checkpointing. You don't have to fight Chaos ever again. Oh my god. That should have not broken. I'll say this version is not the best one. Am I saying that this is better than K. Rool and Captain K. Rool? Yes. Yes, I am. 100%. This is for sure the best boss fight in a DK. In a Donkey Kong game, full stop. Scowl is maybe like up there as well. I'll say I'm not a huge boss fight guy, so like a boss fight that I like, adore, etc. That's a rarity. I like and adore this. I would play this idly. I just replay this for fun and to see the credits again. That's I played this like dozens of times. Dozens more times than I played like Captain K. Rool or the original K. Rool boss fight. Yes, I like this one a lot more than I like the original two. And indeed, any boss fight in any game, I think. You love the other two? This GBA version feels a little more finicky than the original. Let me just say. Just a little bit more finicky though, but still pretty good. I like the variety of phases. This is more fast-paced. Look, those previous ones are all 3 hits a phase. This one's 2 hits a phase. It's only not fast-paced because I'm fucking it up. Gotta wait for the next one. What other boss fights are good? Lucky I didn't fall there. I like it though. I mean, it's true that we're not dodging a lot of stuff all the time. DKC2's one is pretty good too, but I don't know, man. I just never was the one I went back to. Never was the one I played 100,000 times. You know, I'll say like DKC2 I think is better on the whole, but like I have played this one like maybe 3 times as many times as I played this boss fight in particular. Again, I just never replayed any other boss fight other than this one for fun. That just never was how I did things. But this one, it's justifiable. I lost Kitty for no reason at the last second. That's the end of the game. Here's the ending. Here's Diddy and DK. They have been saved. They were in chaos the whole time. This is pretty much exactly the same as in the original DKC3. You know, the other games added plots. This one already had it, with Cranky Kong coming out and saying like, "You wouldn't punch a guy with glasses, would you?" Yeah. And doing this whole shtick. As a result, it's probably the best written, like, and best, like, produced cutscene in the whole series, you know? It's not just them doing the normal sprites, but there's, like, a custom animation of him turning around and going, like, glasses! Is this just is this a remix? Hey, there's David Wise with the sound credit. Good job, David Wise. Better luck next time. It's good, but it's not like you know, DKC3 good. There's some really kick-ass songs in there. Next time, use less atmospheric sounds, okay? Less levels to start with, just like, oh, I accidentally left in like a minute of dead sound. Oops. Oops. Oh, you didn't do that on purpose? No, I did it on mistake. Oh, well, we like it, so we're gonna keep it. Okay. Really feels like a mistake. We did it. It's like, nearly 1 a.m. We are a so-so simian according to the game, but we have beaten it. We have beaten it, we have beaten it, we have beaten it. But there's still a little bit left to do before we end stream. First off, let's talk to Boomer Bear And we'll unlock, like, we can do 2 bonus levels if we want. I'm fine not going all the way here. I'm fine not going all the way. Just, I have another 18, dude. You don't really want to do the rockets? I'll say, before we do the Lost World, and we'll do some of the Lost World. Last time, we were able to do them through a time trial mode. This game doesn't have a time trial mode. Oh, I suppose also, credits was the time for last thoughts. The credits were so quick, I didn't have time. DKC3 still rules. It has, I like its, like, focus on a little bit more puzzle platformery type shenanigans. It sort of gives it a different feel from DKC2 or 1. I feel like they felt like they couldn't beat DKC2, so they sort of went in a slightly different direction. And I think that is smart. The port fucks up the physics just a bit. The music is like hit and miss in the ports, and the minigames or whatever, other than that we did earlier. But right now, we're gonna do something else before we do a little bit more of something else, which is that little bit more of the Lost World, what we can do. Which is that we're gonna do these challenge levels, which we didn't do earlier. Now, basically, this is like Cobra Commander, or like Cobra Command. What's it called? That game? It's on replay. It's on replay. This seems louder than the rest of the game. Can you still hear me good? Are we still fine? This plays good. I'll say it plays good. It's fun to steer. It's fun to shoot. The music is alright. You're fine? Okay, good. Mission failed. I failed the mission. I'd like to succeed at the missions. Let's, Oopsie daisy. You can't hit B to go back. You have to accept the vehicle, take it out for a second, pull it back in. That's, not great. I reckon that you have to, like, get all the DK coins to get the last one unlocked, so, you know, heads up, we'll just see the first 3 here, but... Oh, and I guess also they're all, like, using the boat that you're actually using. I think this is a much better minigame than the gyrocopter minigame. And a big part of that is that, like, yeah, it's just literally a game that they already made back on the NES, but, better. Or not better, you know, but, like... Well, I don't know if it's better, but it's good. You know. Funky got your fighting naval battles against Kremlin crew survivors? Yes, that is what's happening. That's the thrust of it. Let's keep doing them. I'm gonna consider, look up cheat codes. Look up cheat codes. There's cheat codes in this game. What can we do with cheat codes? Can we unlock all the levels? Should we unlock all the levels? I'll say, we already beat the game, so... What are we doing here? We're, like, getting mines or something? In this case, we don't have a gun. Okay, this is like the, this is like, Diddy Kong Racing, egg. Bullshit. This is like Egg Escort, and We just gotta go back and forth and drop off the things. Coincidentally, it looks like we'll always be in this boat the whole way through, so that's cool. I didn't know this boat was that good. So it's kind of the crap boat you get rid of. The price of 12 trembling lives? Ah, they just went into the water. They're fine. I'm always doing that to them. Kinda looks like there's fuel or something that we're, like, depleting. Water? Oh, remember, this is the GBA version. So there's actually a cheats thing on the, I remember water and things like that, for sure. I remember that, but, like, DKC2 didn't have that anymore. That didn't have its equivalent of water. And I don't think this one has either. Where the fuck's my phone? I don't have my phone on me, it turns out. I just looked over and there's no phone right here. Let me go grab my phone real fast. Hang on. Let me do the thing where it makes a noise. Oh. It's just, it fell off the intermediate parts, you know, the part of my couch that, I put my phone on. It fell, onto the other side, and I couldn't see it. DKC3 GBA codes. Let me see if I could share my screen. I can't right now. Okay. I should probably start a screen mirror at the start of a stream if I want it to work. If I start it like midway, the AirPlay emulation thing is gonna go down. What the fuck? Yeah, it says code SNES. What the fuck? Yeah, you're right. Why does it say that? Oh, Aqua is get all bonus coins. Okay, cool. You can also do extras to play Funkies, Crankies, and Swankies minigames from the main menu. Why didn't it just do that like the first two games? There's a sound test and harder mode, as well as some like other difficulty options, and you can start with credits. Cool. Yeah, we'll do Aqua. Yeah, it's different from water. Yeah, I don't know why GameFAQs has the SNES version's tips in there. We didn't do the final K. Rool fights in the other one because we couldn't do. I think in this one that's like a protection deal. We need to protect our friends from the bad guys. Well, this might be a pain in the ass. Also, it includes like Tiny Kong and there's Lanky Kong. Hey. This is kind of like, fuck you, asshole! What the hell? Like, you couldn't even see when the kidnapping took place. Also, DK and Diddy are back for this one, despite maybe it taking place before the end of the game. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna protect the ones I can see. Gotta start with the ones that are, immediately apparent. It's a little bit like the Fishes minigame from Banjo-Tooie. Crispy Bacon's bullshit. Oh, also, did he take two? That's bullshit. Okay, I'm just gonna protect the three. I'm barreling down. I'm just focusing on the three in front of me. You know what? I'm gonna consider this a victory if I could get if I get one. I'll say that much. You know, I'm gonna count it. If it says like try again, I'm gonna be quite annoyed. Yay! We did it! Was it Candy? I don't know. She's gone now, so maybe it was. Who can say? It'd be cool if he gave you, like, more or less money based on, like, how you did. That's the amount of minigame that we can do without getting all the DK coins, and there's no code for all DK coins, so, you know, we're not gonna see it. That said, how the fuck do you get to the cheat code? Options menu, options menu. Okay, so I saved the game. Let me just save again. Actually, let me go to the Lost World, and then we'll save. That's a cool minigame. That's a good minigame. 69%? Ha, nice. Good percentage. Yes. 4 hours and 10 minutes, according to the in-game clock. That sounds about right. Okay, quitting out. Options. Cheats. Well, let me put in extras and see what that menu looks like. I'm kind of curious, like, why wasn't that there from the start? And it doesn't time with, like, a time trial mode or nothing? Yeah, here's the bonus games. Oh, and we can do Challenge 4. Hey, shit! Let's do Challenge 4, fuck it! Hey! Look at us, we're, a bunch of cheap bastards here. This one's just a race. That's cool. Am I good enough to get first place? I don't know. Also, how many laps are we talking? And why does it look like there's a fuel situation? Okay, don't bang into things. Okay, it's more of a health... Fuck. What's that? Question mark, question mark, question mark? It's a race. I held B this time out the gate, and that's, really helped my positioning. We need to stop banging into these guys. Not helping. I'll count it. That's fine with me. I got around once. It was kind of long. What's under main game? Oh, that's just, yeah, the regular files. Okay, so you enter it in and then... whatever. Let's do Aqua now. That's the last of those levels. It's a good minigame. I think it's probably maybe the best minigame that they had throughout the whole port series. Throughout the 3 ports. Yeah, good, good, good. We just did a cheat code. We just did a cheat code. I should now have all the bonus coins, and I do. So, I'm gonna unlock all the last levels, and we're gonna do them. I know it is 1 a.m., but, no, we should see. You know, maybe they're different. Maybe they changed the rocket barrel or something. I really don't know. And, you know, wouldn't it do you good? Wouldn't it feel good to end on the last final boss of the trilogy? Like the final last version of? I could take it or leave it. Honestly, we didn't do the last K. Rool fight of NES. I think you could do them all at once on the NES. I don't quote me on this. This is very awkward. Yeah, I agree. I feel like no as well. But, you know, who can say? I feel like the fire just went past the, just went as far as it could do. I'll say, since we don't have the copter and we haven't done the banana birds, we will not see, like, the ending with the whole shell business. You know, no matter how much we cheat, we can't see K. Rool get a shell on his head. You know, that's just, not how it works, you know? It's not gonna happen. Oh, hey, speaking of entirely new songs, this is an entirely new song. And it's a pretty good one at that. I mean, it's a remix of, your classic song. But that's cool. Also, worth noting, okay, they did not add a checkpoint to this level. I thought that they did. You know, I guess that was, wasn't considered needed. The way that the song cuts out all of a sudden when you finish, that's just, I don't know about that. That's could be more, smooth. LMAO, yeah, okay. Whoa, what the fuck did they do to this level? What the fuck, my eyes! It's so fucking bright and red and yellow. Like McDonald's colors, except, you know, a little more blinding. And also the on-off barrel there, the switch barrel, seems a little bit finicky. Did they change it where that you can't just, avoid dealing with the buzzes in this one? They might have made that change. Did the side of the barrels always kill you? The side of the steel barrels? I think they fucked it up. Speaking of difference... Wait, those are steel barrels again. In the original game, you could go a second time through that, that barrel situation, drop down, come back up, and turn the TNT back into steel kegs. But, apparently in this one, the steel barrels just come back on their own, even if you can't get down there. Okay. My god, I can't believe what they did to this level. Ah, okay. Aesthetically, this is just, this is the most GBA I think I've seen in a level. Also, I'm pretty sure you used to not die hitting the side of the barrels like that. I'm pretty sure that's different. Definitely different. Definitely different. We got this, though. We got this, though. It's... You mean, like, the appearance is rough? I've only died once. Let's be clear here. I'm doing pretty good on the whole. We just passed the G, so, like, we're, right near the goddamn end. Based on the, standard laws of, KONG progression. All of it looks mechanic being whack. Yeah. These guys look like they have, like, backgrounds, or it looks like they have, like, anti-aliasing issues. Those, class. Looks like they have, like, their shading is just so out of sorts with, how the level is brightness-wise. Again, they used to not do that. Done. Done. Moving on. Yeah, I think they, not an improvement there. Let's see how this one is. This will be normal. Yep, this is normal. Nothing different here. You could show me a screenshot of this and show me a screenshot of SNES, and, they're probably basically the same. Color-wise, anyway. Fluff and Clout are good, good enemies to introduce in one of the last levels of the game. I feel like. Ah! Okay, too careless there. Too careless. Are they jumping faster than they originally did? Those jumps look way faster. I mean, I guess that's good, because otherwise you'd be waiting for them to finish their jumps. And you just gotta wait in the safe spot and be like, okay, well, once you're done, I'm gonna run past. Then again, some of these, there's no safe spots. Whoa, he goes onto the top there? I'm pretty sure the original game didn't have them do that. These guys, they ain't quite right. I kind of thought I could go in their gap there. Their paths seem weird. Yeah, some of the spacing. I don't know. I don't know. Ah. Ah. There we go. As far as, I'll say we kind of talked about everything already this stream. You know, it's been a 5-hour stream. I've gotten stuck enough times where I really have, used up all the things I planned to talk about. Let's go down this time. This one looks way easier than the up path. Look at this. There's a safe. There's 2 safe areas here. Kinda nothing going on right now, I'll say. Just Avowed, which is great, but, you know, there's not that much to say about it other than, like, yeah, check it out if you like that sort of game. Check it out, it rules. It's great. Swoopy Salvo, let's go. This one's a little bright. This one's a little bright. Ooh, ooh. Don't love the brightness. Don't love the brightness. That and doing a lot of, like, Twitch clip work. Like I said, you know, I always like to try to get as much good material out of every stream as I can. It's kind of pretty. Yeah, it works. It works. I like the outside of this, the tree being kind of like mossy. Kind of looks mossy in this one. It could be like a little less saturated though, a little less bright, and I think that would be that'd be like moi, chef's kiss, you know. Also, the music is way too jovial for this level in particular. I don't know. Maybe this level is jovial actually. I mean, it's only not jovial if you try to do the go get the DK coin, you know. That DK coin is a motherfucker. but we're good. We're getting the fuck out of here. You can kind of outrun them. You can kind of start... Fuck. It seemed like there were two birds, two of those swoopies, right next to each other. That was weird. You can kind of outrun the swoopies sometimes in this version. Maybe in every version. I don't know. A little weird. Nothing going on. Like I said. The only thing right now is that, you know, with Twitch... I'll say again, you know, I've been, I like to clip up moments from every stream, right? I'll say that again. And that's kind of a process that takes a while, and I'm kind of a year behind, and all my old streams that I haven't clipped up are saved in highlights, and there's like 600 hours of them, so I need to delete like 500 hours of them. My strategy right now is just to be like, okay, you know what, I gotta admit defeat. I gotta admit that 2 months is not enough time to go through 500 hours of VOD. Plus what I'm actively doing, you know, like current streams, which probably is another... How much streaming do I do in a month? Let's see, 10 hours a week. 10 hours a week from like a 5-hour playthrough, 4 to 5 hour playthrough, 4 to 5 hour like Mario Maker. Probably like, let's say 10 hours a week, plus the average, the occasional like extra long stream. Like this hit and run stream will probably go like a little extra long. In 8 weeks, that would be like 80 hours, and probably another 100 hours. Let's just round up. In 2 months to deal with, in addition to what I currently have. I mean, I guess if I put it like that, right? If I want to keep up, I have to get to the place where I can do 100 hours of Twitch clipping, you know, material per month. I mean, I'll say like part of that was why I moved down to 2 a week. 2 streams a week originally was like, this is not sustainable, but it didn't really help me catch up none, so whatever. It's just one of those things where, you know, as fun as it is to find a good moment and be like, oh fuck yes, okay, good. This moment rules. This moment is original. It's not like any of the other moments I've had. Definitely deserves to be like immortalized in a clip. Even when that happens, it's still like probably like the most work-like step. The most work-like elements of streaming for me, you know? And the one that requires the most like, okay, I gotta sit down and do it. It's like homework. It's the most like homework of streaming. Like, streaming is just a lot of fun, you know? I just enjoy sitting down and playing a game and talking about whatever the fuck, you know, and I'll have prepared some stuff to talk about, and I'll be excited to have, this looks a little brighter than the original, but it's pretty much, I think, the same. Oh, also we have a life for our rocket now. They changed I think they changed the left-right controls. Now the left fires the left rocket, which moves you right. I think it was the other way on the SNES version. Don't quote me. Never quote me. Never. Maybe the hitboxes on these. God damn it, I'm getting mixed up. I'm getting mixed up. This is worse than this is worse than the I don't think it's even intending trying to be like this is worse than Poison Pond as far as wait, no, it's left to go left and right to go right. I don't know why I'm confused then. Maybe it was the other way in the original game, and that's what my reflexes are doing. You know what? I guess I can't blame them for that. This change probably makes sense, but it is screwing me up worse than Poison Pond did, even though the controls are normal now. I'm all turned around. What the fuck? Too used to hitting right to burn someone on the right, you know? My reflexes are just failing me here. Even then, I really wanted to hit the opposite way on the thing. Was this always that screwy? This bit here? My god, there's so many of them going back and forth. Okay, I'll say I'm glad we went to the Lost World and saw this. It is worth seeing, considering that they changed it. So turned around, so confused. All my instincts are wrong. All my instincts are wrong. I just want to hit left to go right. It's just ingrained in me so deeply. Focus. It's so ingrained in me, I didn't realize I was doing it backwards until, like... Oh crap, I thought I was done. I thought I was done there. I didn't realize I was still drifting on. Limp in the wind. We can do it. We can do it. And, we should do Final K Rool. We should do Final K Rool. I'll say, as much as I love the first K Rool fights, I don't love the second one. I don't love the second one, like, at all. I don't think it's a particularly good K Rool fight, honestly. You know, if I were to rank it, I'd say, like, second Baron K. Roolenstein of the 5 2D K Rool fights. Probably the one I like least, honestly. Careful, careful, careful. So, look forward to that. Oh, jeez, they took off the fucking... They took out the fucking checkpoints? Oh my god. Why did they do that? Are you what the hell? Really? Why'd they take out the checkpoints? Okay, it's fine. They're giving us fuel now. This is actually an easier version of this one. One where we probably don't run out of... We probably don't die. We bonk a couple times. In fact, we bonked like 4 times. We would be dead in the original one, but we're more than alive here. Okay, cool. They made the second part more of a gimme. Okay. Okay. Really had me worried there. Really had me worried there. Why did... Okay. Why was she there? I don't know. All right. Let's talk to this mole. Oh. Good work. Good work, everyone. Good work, me. Those sound effects were not good. Okay. Let's, finish this. Why not? I'll say, like, the fact that we didn't get all the DK coins, maybe in retrospect was a mistake, you know? If we had done that, well, actually, we would have had to run around and do Simon Says for, like, 10, 20 minutes. Oop. We would have to go do Simon Says now, and, who cares? Oh, fuck. Timing here is not like that. There we go. Perfect. Oh, okay. He's ground level with us. There we go. We got a hit in on him. Oh, we don't have to pick this. We don't have to drop this shit. We can just hit him. Beautiful. Watch out for electricity. Watch out for conveyor belts. Those are the two things that complicate this boss battle. I think the original, the one in DKC2. Oh, hell. The one in DKC2, where it's just one hit and you're done, and you just have to hold out for like one really hard phase. That's the better of these endgame boss fights, I think. Okay. Okay. I always remember this shit being a little finicky. Fuck! I said right as I... Damn it. Damn it. I'm a little sad that we won't get to see the egg on, Maybe we'll be able to skip a phase. Nope, not so lucky. This is also just a lot of waiting at certain points, waiting for your opportunity. How is that different, maybe you'd ask, from, like, the last one, which I liked a lot? I don't know. Just different. Worked better for me. I guess things aren't necessarily, like, they don't... Not exactly, rational. Doesn't have to make sense. Okay. And this phase in particular, once you realize that fireballs are coming at you, it's like it's not even a challenge until the conveyor starts. It's just a waste of time. Battle might as well start, you know, a minute in, basically. This makes it a little difficult, but clearly not that difficult, really. I wonder if the hitboxes were more severe in the original. Like, there wasn't a big gaping gap. Like, was there not a big gaping gap in the middle of the fireball field in the original game? Who can say? People who played the original game, like, relatively recently could say. People who have it available right now and can check. I always thought this part is a little screwy because you can't run because you need a steel keg to absorb the hit. So as a result, you have to sort of like walk quickly to be on the right side. You know, that just to me is just very awkward design. Very awkward way to design boss fight. And it's probably like the one case where the design of like Donkey Kong Country, where you run and hold barrels with the same button. How come that didn't give a DK coin? Sure! It's weird. You'd think it would give a DK coin, because otherwise, what's the point of doing it? Good shit, we beat the guy. And there's no ending! Nor credits with that fight. I thought they had an ending and credits for when you did that fight. I guess... Do you have to unlock the quadcopter and free all the birds before you get, like, the actual ending? Is that how it works? I guess that's how it works. Yeah, we beat K. Rool, but for the last time, but there's still kind of like you know, we're so short an ending. Oh well. How are you doing, Bear Man? I see your mirror is very nice. I don't have 50 coins. Let's talk to Wrinkly here. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, it's not enough birds, yeah. So you defeated K. Rool, have you? That's nice. I'm very proud of you. Since you've been away, I've been getting a little restless. Is there any chance that you could find what's up with the birds? I guess I could get like a shit ton more birds, and then you could see the ending. Haha. We're not gonna see that ending tonight, folks. That's like the special extra ending. We already got the any percent. We already saved DK and Diddy. And the rest, and also defeated K. Rool a second time. The rest is just it's just for the fun, you know? Alright. Alright. Shit. I can't make myself extra big in this scene, but I can if I go to this scene. Wow, sorry to get rid of the space filler at the very end here. Well, folks, that was a stream. That was a playthrough. Hell yeah, we have finished DKC3. We have finished DKC1. We have finished DKC2. We have finished all 3 of these games, but on GBA, which was a bit of fun, I thought. Did it have the full credits with the enemy thing where it showed you all the enemies? I love that enemy montage thing. I just noticed it didn't have it, did it? That's kind of a bummer. That's my favorite part of the ending of DKC3, that photo album business. Hang on, let me just, before we end here, let me put in credits and see what comes up. if main game options. Let me look at the game facts. Credits with a K. Credits with a K. This is not... Okay, whatever. Title screen music is weird, I'll say. Was this the credits? This is just the credits? That's it? Oh man, I didn't really appreciate how, like, how much of a downgrade that is. That is such a downgrade. Wow. Man, that's a bummer. That's a bummer right there. In the original game, there's a whole, like, photo album gimmick where all the characters are being taken pictures of, and their pictures are put in the photogram. Kind of ironic, because the other two GBA games ports add a photo album gimmick to the game, and this one takes it out. Real shame. All considered. Well, I'll say this DKC3 has the most notable extras in terms of like the new soundtrack and the new world. But it also does have fewer... It doesn't add collectibles like the previous two did. And, you know, it does have... Well, it has the same amount of minigames. It's just that the extra stuff that you get in each level is, like, lesser. And also, there's no, like, time trial mode as well. I do think it is still the most notable for the new world and new music and stuff. And it's the one that's most easy to, like, tell the difference between. But, like, you know... I would still say, with DKC3, the same advisement for the other two is, and this is true across the board, play the original version. This version is nice as a change of pace and just a curiosity. It doesn't feel quite right. The looks... With the Game Boy Color darkness issue, you know, they kind of had to compromise a bit on the looks. And like the color palettes. But it is a competent port, if not a perfect port. If it was released today, people would scorn it and say, like, they're not even trying. But back then, this was like a... We were just happy to have SNES games on the Game Boy Advance portably and not have to plug in a SNES to play them. You know, people nowadays, they have a million ways to play these old games in their original versions, emulated, like, you know, a lot better than a remake that is janky in ways. My overall recommendation would be to play the originals, and if you want to do these, understand that they're more of a curiosity and more of a, like, oh, this is interesting. They changed some stuff and they had some mini games. How about that? I will say, now that we've finished the first of these rare playthroughs, I'm going to take a 1-week break from Tuesday streams. And in 2 weeks' time, I will return with another random rareware playthrough where at the start of that stream 2 weeks from now, I will spin a wheel and determine what, and that'll determine like what game is next. So it could be Cameo, it could be Star Fox Adventures, it could be Banjo-Kazooie Grunty's Revenge, it could be Conker's Bad Fur Day, or it could be a secret twist game. I'll say there's a bit of a twist to the mystery game. You'll see, you'll see. It could be the mystery game, which, you know, when that comes up, I'll be interested to see, like, if people think that the conceit is cool, think that the game is worth seeing through, you know. That's exciting. I'm excited about that. 2 weeks from now, that'll be like middle of March. Yeah. That's the next thing that's gonna happen in this random rareware replay series that I'm doing, kind of, as the whole Tuesday gimmick for the time being. That said, I do have some streams coming up. The next one will be on Friday, around 6 p.m. Central. I'll be doing the viewer levels as per normal. And then on Sunday, March 2nd, this next Sunday, I'm going to do Simpsons Hit and Run, and I think I can beat it in one. I think I could beat Simpsons Hit and Run in one stream. That'll be Sunday. I'm going to start it around 3 p.m. and go as late as I need to. Though if it's like 12 hours, well, we're just going to have to call it and say, like, I could not beat it in one. But I think I can. Look for that on Sunday. It is also technically the Twitch affiliate anniversary stream, but like that don't matter. It's more just a big stream in March. You know, it's just March's big stream. You know, the designated big stream of the season. So get ready for that. Look forward to that. That's gonna be fun. I'm gonna have to figure out how many cards I should prepare for that. A lot? None? I don't know. I'll think about that on Saturday, I guess. Should I have a card for every anime and talk about every anime I've been watching? Really depends on how long the stream goes, I guess, or how long it's looking like it'll take. I don't know. I'll think about it. Like I said, there'll be no stream on Tuesday after that. Next week's Tuesday, there will be no stream. But the week after that, another random Rareware playthrough will follow. We'll see what that is in time. I'm excited to find out. I'm very curious what it's gonna be. Yeah. Anyway, folks, thanks for coming by, hanging out, and chatting, all that. Let me, see what's going on and who I can send you to. Alter Mentality is doing a Donkey Kong 64 music making stream. That's interesting. Let's see now. Who's doing something cool? Yeah, let's Donkey Kong 64. Music making stream. Sure. Why not? That's like related to what we're doing tonight. Yeah. I'll send you over there. That's good. All right, folks. I'll see you on Friday for the viewer levels, and then after that, Sunday, and after that Sunday stream, I'll be off stream until Friday. After every playthrough, I like to take a breather. I like to take a week off from Tuesday streams, but there's still 2 streams the next week, and one of them is going to be a doozy, so check that out. That'll be on Sunday, and in 2 weeks' time, there will be another random rare playthrough, so jot that down, be ready for that, and tune in early if you want to see the wheel be spinned, and not be spoiled by, like, the category I'm in, or the thumbnail of the VOD, which will definitely say, like, what game I end up playing, There's just no way around that. Anyway, I'll see you on Friday, folks. Y'all have a great rest of your week, and I'll see you then. Then Sunday, then Friday again, and then Tuesday, in that order, with a missing Tuesday in the middle. Friday, bye, folks.